Hello, YouTube. There we go. Let me fix that. There we go. Prepare yourselves for some high quality game development. Once Twitch and Kick start up, then we'll do it. Hey, production team, can you turn on the music real quick? Thank you. There we go. Holy moly, this is so loud. Turn that down. Move this over. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. One of the saddest days of the week. The Captain Coder, congratulations on first. Vongo, congratulations on second. And Vong with the 3-stream streak. Not too shabby. Dang. Happy Monday. Happy Monday indeed. Daniel Croissant, not Daniel Pancake, congratulations on third. All right, so today is going to be an excruciating day. A day full of laughter, a day full of sadness, a day full of pain, a day full of other emotions that you might feel. Because what we need to do is we need to finish the Spectator, prepare it. Take me, Camino. I'm sorry, Barbarossa. Listen, there's a, hang on, I'm getting a phone call right now. Hello? Oh, yep, yeah, okay. Anyways, I forgot what we were talking about. Anywho, so yeah, we're gonna be working on a Spectator. We have to finish the Spectator. Then we have to get into some unfortunate artistic stuff. That's gonna be the tough one. We have to do some artistic stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be painful. Yeah. Howdy, Sammy. Do you want to hear my epic B-Day gift haul? Yes, Bongo, I do. You scammy handsome man. Scammy. Whoa. Listen. I'm Barbarossa. It's not you. It's me. I'm married to Freedom Forge Studios. Not much I can do about it. I'm sorry. All right, so Spectator. This is what we need to do. We need to, well, actually, let's play the game and double check. Because I think we got it to where we pretty much have everything done and ready. We just need, Jesus Christ. I apologize. I died. That was so loud. Because everything is maxed out. Okay, hang on. Deserved. My dog went crazy. I'm so sorry. I don't know why the volumes are just like at full blast, full max. My Twitch mobile crashed. I don't know why they're maxed. Let me fix it real quick in the sound manager and see why they're all maxed. They're not even maxed. They're at 0.5. What? How does this work? Oh, wait, I'm also clamping without setting it though. So maybe I have to do like music volume. Are you modifying the volume between 0 and 100? Says 0, 1. No, we're doing through 0 and 1. But I think the clamp isn't right. Sound effects volume equals. And it's also resetting itself somewhere else. Master volume, volume. Yeah. Rip for everyone who was on a bus on speaker. Imagine that. But also, if you're on a bus with speaker on, like, come on, what are you doing? Don't be that guy. Don't be that person who, so annoying. So annoying. Yeah, they're all set at 0.5. So I don't know why it's like going back through. Oh, I know why. I need to open the user data folder and go to our config. Music is at 26. Let's just turn that to 0. Wait, but master volume's also at 0. 26 out of 1. Yeah. But it was, the master was at 0. So why? Why? I don't understand that. We'll just close it. That should be good now. I'm not clicking it. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. Okay. I'm going to test something real quick. Okay, no. It's off. Okay. Everybody turn down your volume. I'm going to give you a thumbs up when it's done. We're good. We're good. Whew. We're good. It's all fixed. We're good. All right. Now to the hardcore professional game development. This is what we got to do. I want to move this one over here. Host, private. And then we're going to, let's see here. There we go. Join. Fake. You almost said a bad word, but changed it quick. No. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Turn it to 100. Barbarossa just likes pain. All right, let's see here. So the things we have to prepare, because tomorrow or Thursday, I have to double check with my elite team of game players. Forget turning it to 11. Turn it up to 26. You want shit? Jesus. No. No. I have no recollection. Anywho, what was I saying? My elite gamers, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be recording our gameplay. Now, there's a couple things that we need to change before this. So the whole idea is we're recording the gameplay trailer, which I didn't open Steam yet. That's Stream. There we go, Steam. We didn't do a gameplay trailer. So for the gameplay trailer, we want to showcase that we have the lobby. We want to showcase that we have settings that you can change. And we want to showcase, what else do we want to showcase? I mean, obviously the game, the actual game and all that. Howdy, the Captain Coder. Yeah. Okay. Boom. And then open these back. So for this, basically the idea here is I'm only going to capture footage from this red angle from this on. I'm going to edit it so we won't see any of this. But just seeing this portion, I think would be good. Yeah. We do have to make the UI look better though. That's a big one. And then on top of that, and Captain Coder with the gifted sub to Okie Dokie. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wow, that felt so disingenuous. Thank you. I realized I was like looking at the game thinking, and I didn't look at the camera to say thank you. I had to make sure I look into your eyeballs when I say thank you. You know, proper courtesy, proper social skills. There we go. Make eye contact. Exactly. Yes. That's something about streaming that has really like dulled for me, is being able to hold eye contact while talking to people. Because I'm like looking over at other things, trying to do stuff, and I like forget to do eye contact because I'm always looking over here, looking over at the chat here, reading make eye contact and howdy the Captain Coder and threatening and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very interesting stuff. Anywho, so this is gonna be the gameplay. I have a bunch of people in, they're all playing, and then me, I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna go spectate, bam. So now I can run around and I can be like, whoa, look at them go. That's so crazy. And then we do the cool stuff. I don't like looking directly into the camera. I'm not Jim Halpert. You don't have to be Jim Halpert to look into the camera. Yeah, it's just, You got to make eye contact. It's more personable, more building a connection. I can see through the camera right now. It's crazy. I have the prompter and I turned it off. I hate it. You have a prompter? What? I don't have a prompter. More seductive. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But it builds stuff. You know. The Elgato one? Wait, you can put chat in front of the camera? Wait, what? What? Elgato prompter XL. Wait a sec. It exists? Wait. I'm pulling it up. There's no way. This would be sick. I have a prompter, but it's for my LLM. Oh my lord. Wait. Go back. Why'd it go away? Prompter. Just the regular one. What? How does it work? And it comes with a light too? Wait, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I might need this. Nope, never mind. I don't need it. I don't need it. That's silly. Nope, we don't need that. We don't. Let's look at the XL. Definitely don't need that one. Nope. Don't need that. That's silly. No. Anywho, we're gonna look over here. And we have look up Nutty Elgato. He has like 5 million stream decks. That's absurd. AFK Nick with the Prime. Thank you so much. Could have used that Prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I'll sell you mine. Bad Cop. Do I got the deal for you? I have a first edition Bad Cop business card. Valuated at upwards of 10,000 US dollars. Deal? It's in it's been rated a PSA. It is rated a PSA 7. But that's because that is also the highest graded one that's available on the market. Is it the misprint edition? It's hololess. So it's like a shadowless, no holo, because they never made a holo. Yeah. I have holo ones. Those must be fake then. Those must be fake, because I got this one. So there's also like a lore to it. I got this one from the Bad Cop. The Bad Cop. Not the fake one. The Bad Cop. Just saying. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. So with this Spectator, now you're probably thinking, okay, Kavino, that's kind of boring. It's just like a free cam. That's easy. Anyone can do this. Well, guess what? Boom! We got buttons. Does your free fly camera have buttons? I didn't think so. And then what I can do is I press follow. It doesn't do anything yet, but it will do something. So what it will do is, oh wait, actually. Wait, is it? It disabled my inputs. Follow. Okay, it doesn't do anything yet. It will though. It will do something. It will follow the player as they move around and as they're yoinking around and all that. Yeah. And that's gonna be the play. So then the other section is it also does screenshots as well. I'm not gonna take a screenshot because then it's gonna like, the screen's gonna flash and it's gonna be really cool, but then I'm gonna have an extra picture and yeah, you get it. And then the last part, ooh, I need to put these in a button group. The last part is the presets. So the presets are gonna be extremely important today. Basically what they're gonna do is when you're following someone, you can open up the presets, and the presets, we will have like a little menu that appears. And basically what it will do is we'll just have like basic camera movements that we can use when we record the footage. So things like the camera will do a full circle around the player. the camera will zoom out, will zoom in. Even though you can do that manually, it'll just look better if it's on an animation player. We could probably do something like lagging behind. Maybe like going this way, going this way. I think that's going to be the play. Something along those lines. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we're in full movie maker mode now. So let's close that and let's go to the spectator and let's get this to work. So step 1, follow player. Now, the problem with this is that when we turn on follow player and we toggle it on, we're trying to follow the player, or follow player 0 within the player's dictionary. So the player's array. The player's array is right here, which is an array of player datas using all the multiplayer stuff. And then within the player data, we have to get their avatar reference. That's the plan. Now, what we're doing is we're getting them and we're saying if they don't have an avatar reference, we're going to increase the index, the player index. Oh, and then I have to do, then I have to reset the data. That's why. That's why. And there's only going to be one, so I'm not too worried about it. Didn't turn out so good, but I made a few hollow ones. Oh. Yeah, W hype train? Yes, we are at a level 1 hype train for the next 5 seconds. All right, so then I'm going to do data equals, because I have to reset it. There's not going to be an instance where, or at least I don't foresee an instance where other people are going to be spectators besides myself for this. So I think we're fine with just setting it like this. Yeah. Yeah. All right, this should work. Avatar followed. So then we set the followed avatar. Follow player. When we set the followed avatar, what happens? If follow mode's on, this is in the physics process. Yep. If follow mode's on, then it will just move our position to their position. Yeah. All right, let's try it. And we can just try this in the lobby too. And that should be good. Moin moin, Nojul. Moin moin. Let's see. I was training people in you'd be really happy to hear. I've been training others on how to speak German. I've been telling them they say moin, and then the response is moin moin, and then you say tschüss, and then they go tschüss. Boom. Howdy, Simran. All right, let's see. Cool. Boom. Beautiful. And then we're gonna go spectate. All right. Now, the moment of truth. Howdy. Howdy, Captain Coder. Follow. It didn't, I don't think it did anything. What? Follow? Follow. Are you following? Why is it not working? Sprint disabled. Okay, I can turn that back on. But that's it. Why no work? Let's see. Oh, I think that's why. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! So I just have to put these in a button group then, so it turns off the free fly. And then we're following them. Look at that. Oh, so cool. So cool. Okay, what we need to do now is we're following them, which is cool. But we need, yeah. So I'm not gonna be able to move because it's always trying to reset to right behind them. So what I need to do is change the rotation. Yeah, because I'm fighting the physics process right now. Anyone but anyone Bowtie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Greetings, how's going? It's going. Reset rotation with a cooldown. Yeah, I think what I want to do is I'm gonna split it up even more, because I think the key to this, or a thing like this, is control. So we split it up, so we have a button that's going to lock it so it follows like this. We still have our zoom function, so we could zoom into them, zoom out, and all that kind of stuff. But we do need to figure out a way to... We can do this and go up and down. Yeah, so we need like a camera mode or something. One for third person, one for like free but connected. Because ideally, we'd be able to stay connected to them and still kind of like change the angle at which we're looking at them. Yeah, I think that would be ideal. So I think it's actually something to do with the way we're setting up. That's what I think it is. Follow. And that's good. But while we're following, it doesn't want to rotate, or it resets the rotation. So let's go to the follow mode and figure out why it's doing that. I have a feeling we're just like resetting rotation somewhere. Rotate look. That's fine. If follow mode. We're setting our rotation Y. Howdy, Rodrigo. We're setting our rotation Y, which we're using a character body for this. So what that's doing is it's just keeping the rotation to be the same as the followed avatars. Yeah. It's like we need the camera pivot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Easiest solution. Camera pivot. We pop another script on it. We put it top level. And then in the physics process, we set it to be at the spectator. Unless we're in that like follow mode. I think that's what we have to do. So we're basically like separating it. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, because I wanted to keep this as like few scripts as possible. But I think we need to split it, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna put everything to do with the camera on the camera pivot and then do that. So this is going to be the spectator camera pivot. Yeah. Delete that, and then we can do a class name spectator camera pivot. Whoa, pivot. Fingers are cold. We gotta like warm up the fingers here before we start going crazy with the typing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is everything regarding the camera is gonna get moved into this camera pivot. That way we can keep it all separate, but still good. Camera's gonna go top level. We're gonna do func physics, and we're gonna say global position equals, let's just get the spectator here. Equals spectator dot global position. Yeah. Yeah. All right, step one done. So now it's still gonna follow us. We're still gonna be okay. Next thing we need is motion. This is for free flying, and we're taking the camera pivot global basis, and we are timesing it from our, or multiplying it by our normalized vector 3 inputs. Okay. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Move and collide. Let's go to which I don't think I'm going to bother with gravity. I don't think I need to. Do I need to? No, I don't need gravity. That's nonsense. So let me also delete the has gravity stuff. Forward, jump velocity, look speed, base speed, sprint speed, has gravity. Delete that. Cool. Save. Camera pivot as a spectator camera pivot. Then we can do look rotation Y equals rotation Y. What is look rotation? And why do we use it? Let's see. Rotates us to look around. Base of controller rotates around Y. Head rotates around X. I see what's going on. So we're basically taking the old screenshot controller, and this is how we're moving things on it. I see what's going on. But because we want to zoom in and out, we also throw a spring arm on it. So the head is the camera pivot. Yeah, head is camera pivot. So we can do camera pivot. And then rotates us to look around. So look rotation is rotating the body. That's what it seems like. Yeah. And we're clamping that just by some degrees. Basis, rotate by look. Yeah, so this does rotate our body instead. Okay. That should be fine though. Basically just making sure that our body rotates with our camera. Then we want to do... If can free fly and free flying. I don't need the can in here. That's like unnecessary control. I guess I'll leave it in, but yeah. So if we're free flying, we do this. If we can jump, we don't need a jump. Yeah, you don't need a jump for this. So I'm gonna remove that as well. Can jump. Get rid of that. In here, delete that. There we go. Zoom in, zoom out. Follow. Toggles. Screenshot, zooming in, zooming out. Okay, zoom in, zoom out. I'm going to move these to our actual camera pivot because these don't need to go in here. So boom, 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 paste those. I need to grab the max and the min constants. Max zoom, min zoom, cut those and paste them in there. Then I need to grab the input action for it, which is here. Cut that. Then go here. And we're gonna do func, input, paste, delete, 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 and then input, it's gonna be spectator dot input. There we are. Then we need to grab an on ready for the spring arm. Boom. Save that. There we go. Cool. And that should be pretty good so far. Zooming in, zooming out. What are the other camera stuff we need? Notify screenshot taken, that's fine. That's fine. Mouse release, rotation. I think that's pretty good. if follow mode. So this is the next one where we are rotating the body based off of them. Edson QB200, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Follow mode. What's fighting the... Thank you, Simran. Not thank you, Vongo. You got it wrong. If follow mode. Also, Vongo, you didn't say your birthday haul. You were talking about it. You were like, oh, you want to know my birthday haul? And then you just... That was it. That was it. You just gone. Poof. Disappeared. Rotate Y. So this is the rotation of our avatar following the players. And I think that's okay. Yeah. Maybe even unnecessary. I got distracted from the sound of the game. Yeah, that one, that's fair. That's fair. Movement speed. Input sprint. Do I have a sprint button? Project settings. Input map. I don't. Okay, let me do that. Sprint. Sprint. And then I'll just send it to shift. There we go. Interface, it's fine. All right. Let's go to the buttons now. And we need to put them in button groups. Yeah. So the first button group, we're gonna do this. Allow unpress. We're gonna copy this one and bring it to the follow. Paste that one. And I think that's it. So if free flies on, then follows off, and they'll just keep going back and forth between each other. The screenshot one we can leave just outside. Presets, that's a separate thing altogether. But I think those are the important ones. Can free fly. Can move. Follow mode. This rotation's getting me though. I think something's wrong with this. I think so. Glow position equals spectator. Let's see what this does now that I've split it though. I want to make sure that that still works and it still functions properly. Now that it's split among another script. It should still be normal. I hope. We'll see. Host private. And then wait for it. There we go. Join fake. Any moment. There we are. Spectate. Boom. Oh, I can't turn anymore. Interesting. And I have free fly on. Now free fly's off. Free fly. Can't turn my mouse. I can only go up and down. So the rotation got lost on the thing. Let me check that. The rotation on the camera pivot is no longer working now. My mom and the rest of the staff threw me a surprise birthday party in the meeting room of one of the housekeepers got me a helicopter ball, one of those uncontrollable flying death machines. One of the front desk workers got me a Lego set. Front desk guy is goated chill dude. Whole staff wrote me a card, $20 cash. My mom got me a $25 PlayStation card, a poster, and a camera. I got an Insta360 Ace Pro 2. That's sick, Vongo. That's so cool. An Ace Pro 2. What is the Insta360 Ace Pro 2? Insta360 Ace Pro 2. Dang, okay. It's a fancy camera. One of them fancy cameras. That's sick. Boom, boom. There we go. That's cool. It's like a GoPro. Yeah. Happy birthday. I hope you had an amazing time. Yeah, it sounds awesome, Vongo. Sounds awesome. What's the Lego set? So my little thing about Legos is now that I'm in a separate streaming room, I have a wall over here that's like empty, completely empty. And I was thinking about putting up a, like a, what do you call them? Shelves. And then just putting like little Legos on it. Cause I have these two little Lego guys that just kind of sit on my desk. Oh, that's not how they go like this. They're these two little Lego guys that someone gave me. And they just sit on my desk watching me. But I thought it would be really cool if they were like on a shelf in the background. I thought that would be cool. Boom. Bam. Wait, this one goes here. This one goes there. And they do that thing. There we go. Beautiful. Stay. It's a 3-in-1 parrot, frog, and fish. You can build all three out of the same set. That's cool. You should build a Lego Game Boy. It was fun to build. Listen, the thing about Legos though is they are expensive. Very expensive. Yeah. But it'll be okay, because once Astro Yoinkers, takes off, like Lego's they're gonna probably reach out and be like, hey, Kavino, can we have like an Astro Yoinker Lego set? And I'll be like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Buy Chinese knockoff Legos from Temu. That still costs money, Sammy. I don't know if you saw the picture of my bank account. It says a whopping 0. So yeah, that's just I can't do that yet. No. Let's see here. Which is also really scary because I think I have monthly fees that I have to pay soon. Yeah, I do have fees that I need to pay soon. So we need to lock in. Yeah. Minnie the Moocher is a good song. I don't know about that. How do you pay rent? I don't. No, I do. Basically I have a studio account and then I have my own personal. My own personal is purely for living expenses. No like extra fun stuff. I don't have enough money for that. In my livings account, I have like, let's see. Wait for it. Not enough. Not enough. And then in the studio account, so is the FFS account. The FFS account is actually at 100 right now, but I have to keep it at 100 to keep the account open. So we're pretty much at 0 because I can't do anything with this money, unfortunately. Boom. Yeah, that's basically how it works. It's unfortunate. All right, let's see here. So if can move, if cannot follow mode. Input direction, get vector, input left, input right, input forward. Hey Yoinkers, what up Brainoid, how you doing? So what's your goal? The goal right now is to fix the spectator and get it working. Just get it working. So we have the free fly, but we're moving all the camera scripts to the camera itself. So we're just removing that. And then we need to set up the follow. No, I mean with your life. Oh, my goal with my life. Oh, long story short, the goal is to grow Freedom Forge Studios into a massive game development company with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. Because long story short, I was a very, very degenerate gamer, and I wish that I could have pulled from those, pulled real life things and I could have learned more from those games and kind of used the knowledge from those games into my real life. And so I want to make games that do that. Yeah. How massive are we talking about? Don't make us hate you. Evil corporate Freedom Forge? No, not, see, that's the other big one though. That's the big one, is basically you have an evil corporate company. No, quite the opposite. So that's kind of another big push factor for me, is you hear about the game development industry and they're using all these like, for lack of a better term, like dark principles when they're creating games. And I don't want to do that. I've also seen a lot of people complaining, saying that working for these studios is not fun. It's terrible. They treat them like crap and all that. And I don't like that either. So the whole idea is to grow to the size of those companies, but doing everything in a different way. Trying to focus more on the players first, because that's kind of the whole mentality. Focus on the players first. Then after the players, then you would worry about something like revenue, something like that, as compared to what these bigger companies are doing, where it's the opposite. They go revenue first because they have to, legally, they have to fulfill investor needs and all that. Makes sense, but it leads to more negative things, in my opinion. So I think by focusing, this is all a hypothesis, by focusing on the players exclusively first, then I think the revenue is just kind of going to happen at that point. But it's not the priority. The priority is always the players here. And I think by doing that, by focusing on the players, the whole idea here is that it trickles down to the company as a whole. Focusing on players leads to a more positive outlook on the studio, leads to more like a more positive work environment, and just overall a more fun time, because you know you're not doing it for money. You're doing it for the players. You're doing it for those people that are specifically, I mean, part of the huge audience would be those players that kind of feel down and out in life, and so they're just playing video games all day. And the hope is that they can, hey, you can learn something from these games, and then take that with you into whatever endeavor you wish to pursue. That's kind of the whole idea. That's the whole idea there. Yeah. Let's say maximum of 50 people in the team. I don't know in terms of team size. Preferably, like, if you can keep the company size kind of small and have some, like, have a fewer amount of people, but have them all like superstars, I think that would be sick. That would be really good. And it makes it easier. I have no idea about size. In terms of people size. What would Evil FFS be called? You need a good rival. A good rival for Evil FFS? It would be the opposite of Freedom Forge. So it would be like Unfreedom Explosions or something. Destroyer Studios. It would be Super Shackle Studios, probably. Don't you know you can't make it big unless you're evil and step on your friends? I think this is just not true at all. I don't think this is true at all. No. Because that's part of the whole hypothesis. And the reason that I'm doing this is I truly believe it is possible. And if it's not, then we just sit there as a medium-sized company. But as long as we're doing something that I feel good about, like, that's the big one. So I don't think this is true at all. We'll see. If I ever see where I'm in a situation where I have to, I'm choosing people over money. That's just who I am. And I don't want to change that. Freedom Forge totally sounds evil to me. Like evil corps have names making people think they are angels. No, Umbrella Forge? I don't know what that is. Exactly what an evil corporation would say. No. 20 is already a lot. 50 is wild. Unfreedom. Jailbreaking corp. Yeah, no. So the whole thing is, the hypothesis is that we can grow to a big studio without doing any of that bad stuff. That's the hope. That's the idea. Having things in place in terms of the company structure to where if there's ever that point where I need to think about how to word this. If there's ever that point, because I don't, like, I'm not a perfect person by any means. So if there's ever the point where I do start straying away from that core, we have systems in place that will stop that completely. That's the whole idea. I can't dive into this exactly, but there are systems in place to make sure that we keep that whole thing. We're allowed to fire Cavino. Basically, yes. Basically, yeah. Because at the end of the day, I want to help people. That's really what it is. And if I start straying away from that, like, target acquired, need to be eliminated. All right, so back to game dev. Yeah, back to game dev. That's the idea. Yeah. But again, keep in mind, we're only on almost on year 2, and that's it. Almost on year 2, and that's it. So we're still in the very, very beginning stages. We're just a little baby that can barely walk right now, barely crawl, you know. So we still got some long ways to go. The hope is that Astro Yoinkers is going to be one of those games that's going to help take us off a little bit more, so then we can start hiring people. Let me know when you're hiring. Will do. Pretty certain the first signs are greasing up your hair, wearing black. You're okay for now. Yes, I'm gonna have full slicked back hair. I'm just gonna rock up to stream one day. There'll be signs. I'll rock up to stream wearing like a full suit and like sunglasses, slicked back hair. And I won't even be typing. I'll have someone else typing for me. And I'll just be sitting back going like, yep, all right. So we're going to, yeah, I'm just going to pull up my phone, start typing and doing stuff. Yeah. I just imagine the guy from Grandma's Boy, the Matrix dude. I don't think I'm familiar with that. Yeah. 3? What's 3? We haven't been streaming for 3 years. We haven't even been streaming for 2, Vongo. Not even for 2. Our 2-year anniversary is June? Something like that? 2 years of streaming. Not for this account. Yeah. All right. Game development. Unhandled input. If not, is multiplayer authority return. If event is action pressed escape. That's all good. That's fine. But we are losing our rotation on the camera when we use our mouse inputs while I am... Oh, I know why. Because we're rotating the body and we're not following the rotation of the body on the camera. That's why. Yeah. But I've been here for 2 years, right? Am I going crazy? You're going crazy, Vongo. You're going crazy. I just had to deal with rotation stuff in Godot. Took me for a loop. I get it, because you do loops with rotation. Get it? No, it shouldn't be that bad. I just have to figure out what I want to rotate exactly. Let me go here real quick. And then we go here. And then we go here. Then we do this. And you can see that's when we started on this account. And then we did 3 months before this. So in June. So it's been 1 year, almost 2 years, almost 2 years. 2 years will be here. Right here will be 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. It's been about 2 years, Vongo. You can round up. It's fine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Switching between global and local space radiance for going through Tau. Oh, yes. Look at that work, all that dedication. Yeah, it looks ugly now, though, because Wednesdays and Thursdays are off, and you just see that block just gone. That block that's gone. And that bothers me so much. So much. All right, let's see. And then it doesn't look, it's not even a clean block, because there were times where I was streaming in that. So like there were times where I did stream on a Wednesday and I did stream on a Thursday. And so now it ruins the block. And then the worst one, the nightmare fuel one, the one that keeps me up at night, the one that really bothers me is this one here. This empty space here. Because we streamed on this day, but it didn't count because we streamed in that day on during Godot Fest in Germany. And because of the 6-hour difference and the way it clocks the time, we didn't get it. So technically we had like 2 streams either here or here. I think we had it here. It counted at 2 streams on Sunday. That bothers me so much. So much. Steamed hams everywhere. Let's go, Growling Octopus. 15 stream streak. Not too shabby. Mine looks like chaos now. Yeah. I mean, man. Yeah, it bothers me. It bothers me. This. Look at this. Ugh. Apparently we streamed these 2 days as well. I don't remember why we did. Oh, this was a, this was for, whatchamacallit? Preparing for Godot Fest. Yeah. There's a couple where I just stream. Anywho, back to game dev. Back to game dev. I'm a fan of asymmetry though. Yeah. I mean, it's just, it doesn't look good. Not as good as Freedom Forge Studios. This one looked really good. Look at that. Just perfect block. A perfect block. Small block, but still. All right. Game dev. Rotation. We stream every single day. Cavino 2025. Yeah, we were. And then I was like, ooh, I need to get YouTube content out. And I've only gotten like 1 video out. Because then I ran into the issue of, oh, I need a new graphics card because DaVinci doesn't like a 1080. So many problems. We're going to be doing a lot of shorts though. A lot of shorts. Because I'm just using CapCut at this point and just pumping out shorts. That's the plan. What up, Beatus? So, follow mode. We have the avatar followed. Global position. My tower is on a 1080. That's crazy. Starting my master's in DevOps tomorrow. Why did I do this to myself? Why did you do it to yourself? That's a great question. We did it. 35 stream streak. Holy moly. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I have to say not too shabby because, like, not to flex on everyone, but Sammy's at nearly 200. Almost a whole month. Yes, almost. But I also don't want to do more school. My job's paying for it. Oh, I see. I see. That's a tough one. I have 350 on DevDad stream. Holy moly. I'm also celebrating 5K sales for Replicat today. Let's go, Brainoid. That's awesome. 5K sales on Replicat. Woo. Woohoo. Every now and then I'm checking for Replicat on mobile. I'm still waiting for it. Still waiting for it. When is that coming out? Or is that top secret information? Figured might as well. Why wait 10 years into my career then go back? Just get it over with. Yeah, that makes sense. If you gotta get it too, like, why not? Why not? All right. Move toward velocities. That's fine. But we need to do... What is rotating it? Look rotation. Look X. Camera pivot. This is for free flying. We are doing our get axis. Input direction. I feel like I need to move this. That one's... Yeah. That one's tough. So where are we going to turn on the rotation? Rotation input. I guess I could just say if free flying. Well, wait, but it's taking our up, down. That's the Y, that's fine. That's for movement. Input left, input right. What's getting the mouse movement? Do we have an unhandled somewhere? Mouse button. Capture mouse. If mouse, oh, here it is. Here it is. And mouse motion, we are rotate look. So we're calling this right here. Rotate Y. And then we do camera pivot rotate X based on that. Okay. Look rotations. Transform basis. Yeah. So I need to move this to the camera pivot. Ooh. Ooh. Because it's top level. I mean, that should still work though, wouldn't it? Rotate look. And then on rotate look, we're taking the input, we're clamping the look rotation. We are resetting the transform basis when we look. We rotate on the Y based on where we're looking. Reset the transform, and then we rotate the X on the camera pivot by that look rotation X. So why wouldn't that rotate look or work? Am I missing something? Yeah, I can't move left and right. I'm free flying, but I can't look left and right. I can only look up and down. Why can I only look up and down? Oh. Look rotation. What's handling the up and down then? Oh, it should do Y. Y will do the rotation side to side. What is there something that's following the character body's rotation? What would be following the camera body's rotation? Or the character body, not camera. Get axis Y. Camera pivot global basis here. That's for free flying though. Y is turn head left right relative to X of mouse. Right. I'm just trying to find where it's doing that. Look rotation. That's in the ready though. Follow mode. I mean, I guess I could switch this to rotate Y. See if that works. Oh, it starts to. Okay, it does, but it only gets the up down on it. So if I go up down, I can look left and right. If I go right and left, it doesn't do anything. Huh. Weird. Rotate X. Look rotation. Dot X. Oh, and then I have to do... What if I switch these to Ys? Because we switch it, and then I do camera pivot dot rotate. Well, actually, I don't want the camera pivot rotating. I want it to rotate Y, and then the X rotation should actually be camera pivot dot spring arm rotate X on look rotation dot X. Like that. Whoa! All right, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't get it. It was working before I moved everything into camera pivot. Okay, new plan. Maybe we take everything back out of the camera pivot stuff, turn off top level, and then just reset. It's gonna make the code a little dirtier, but you know, maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yep. So, action pressed, cut that, bring it back in here, paste, there. All right, then we're gonna do zoom in, zoom out. We need the maxes, max and min. Bring it up here. Paste that. Come back to here. And grab these, cut them. Go here. And paste them. And that'll work. I just need to change this. Bang. Identifier event. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's why. That's not the input. Unhandled input. Boom. There we go. Okay. Delete that. Remove that. And then spectate, camera pivot, delete, remove. Come back here, switch it back to a node 3D. Node 3D. And we just undid everything. Yep. All right, play it. Two node 3Ds, one is positional, one's up and down, turns head right, left. Is that what you're making? No, so we had it working. I was just trying to split it into a into another script as well to keep things separate. But I don't feel like dealing with that headache. Mostly because we just don't have the time to. Okay, now it all works. Back to working, cool. All right, so the big thing we're trying to fix is when we get the, okay, when we turn on the follow mode, follow, that works. But, which is cool, we can follow them. Nice, awesome, sick. But what we need to happen is we need to be able to go like this and turn the perspectives. It's always gonna reset though, which is a problem. So we need to stop it from resetting. Yeah, stop it from resetting. So how do we stop that from resetting is the question. I think what I need to do is when follow mode's on, I'll have another interface that appears and these will be controls for it. Hi, Kavino, want to say, it's nice seeing how far this project has come. I just wishlisted it, even though I'm not as active in chat. I lurk a lot. Just nice watching you finish these goals. I appreciate that, Nick. Thank you so much. And thank you for wishlisting it. Ooh, I should probably pin that, the wish list. Good idea. Yeah, I appreciate that. Boom, boom. There we go. There we are. Bang. Yeah. And a lot of it comes down to I was hearing when I was first looking into game dev, I was hearing a lot of things about people saying like, oh, don't start in 3D, don't do multiplayer, don't do complex mechanics. And like, to an extent, yeah, I kind of agree now that I have a little bit more knowledge. But also at the same time, like, don't try to hold yourself back because people are saying you can't do something. I think that's silly. All right, let's free fly back on. Cool. And then play. Oop, oh, I did slash play. There we go. And now we're back. Cool. Screw that, start with complex. That's it. I mean, it's a good point. It is a good point. Of when people say pixel art is easy, heck no, it's way harder than low poly 3D. I do think pixel art's hard. Or good pixel art is hard. Bad pixel art's easy. Good pixel art is hard. But I think that goes with anything where like the easy version or bad version of both are approximately the same. I think so. Think pixel art is hard, try ASCII art. Yeah, that's just a new level of self-torture, if you will. Yeah. 3 hours of struggle, everything else is easy. That's fair. That's fair. See, the thing about it though, is like with starting complex, I liked it. And I think your best bet is to shoot for the moon. I do kind of agree. It's gonna be way more painful though. Way more painful. Like starting with Realm Rapture, which is a mobile game with complex mechanics and in 3D. The three major things people said don't do. That game took me 7 months to do. But that being said, I could probably remake that game in probably a month now. Maybe 2 months. No, I think I could do it in a month. It also, the problem with going complex is you're gonna start building these habits. And if you're building the wrong habits, then that's a big issue. If you have someone that's there who knows what they're talking about to like course correct your habits early on, I think that's a huge help, like massive help. Or else you're gonna start forming these habits of doing like really bad things that are gonna confuse the code and makes more spaghetti and that kind of stuff. So that's kind of why I say like start super small. Like a super small project. Plus, most people don't spend 6 hours a day streaming and doing game dev the whole time, or about the whole time, I should say. Like the other part, the whole other part is it doesn't really matter where you start as long as you're consistent with it and consistently trying to get better. Yeah, ASCII art is for masochists. I agree. They can do it again. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so when we are follow mode, we're doing the rotation here, but we need to unlock the mouse rotation. Global position. So we're setting the body's global position. Oh, and then when the body rotates, that's why it's also rotating us. That's okay. I see what's going on. Yeah. When the body rotates. But why was I not getting the looking up and down? What's rotating the y-axis here? Or I guess the x-axis. Because we want the spring arm to be the one that does this, the up and down. Like this part, the spring arm needs to go like this. And then the actual camera pivot goes like this. So where is the up down? I don't think we're even getting the up down actually. Let's run visible collision shapes. I have a feeling the entire body is the one that's rotating like this. And then we're just fixing that part. I think that's what's causing this. Boom, boom. Relative to Y of the mouse. Yeah, but it's moving properly. But I think what's actually happening here is we're moving the body and not the camera pivot / spring arm stuff. Because in the screenshot controller, we're not using a spring arm like we are in this. Ooh, I can't see it. That's a problem. Maybe I can if I, oh, there we go. If I zoom out. No, we are moving the spring arm. And then we're rotating the player, like the collision shape. Because that's our collision shape, this guy. This guy here is our collision shape. And we're rotating around it. That's fine. And we just lock it so you can't go past, which makes sense. When we rotate the camera, we're rotating this. Now, if I go to follow mode, we attach ourselves to it. And we can't do that though. Why? It's resetting the, is it? No, because we're just doing the global position. See how we're following with just the global position? So it shouldn't affect the rotation at all. Or you wouldn't think it would. But maybe it is. When we're attached. Oh, wait. Rotation Y. That's why. We're following the rotation of it. If I just turn that off. Duh. Duh. So now it moves. We're attached. It doesn't actually lerp. So there's no offset. The reason it's doing that is because of network lag. Okay, that's good. And then I can't move, which is fine. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, we got that done. So now when the player is moving around, although it is really annoying that we're lagging behind them, I think it'll be fine. But it is kind of annoying. I don't think there's much I can do about that though. Unless I go like crazy. All right, back to free fly. Now we're good again. Okay, so next up, what we need to do is when we go to follow mode, I need W and S. W and S, or A, sorry, not W, D and A. D and A to switch between, DNA, to switch between the players. Yeah. So follow mode. Let's get rid of the rotation. We don't need that. The rotation we are going to keep though, for when we lock on. So if we want to do add lock on button to follow rotations of player to get their perspective, something like that. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer himself. How are you doing? Folks, if you don't know what Mr. Elliptic's up to, he's working on Lexispell here. I don't know if my command's gonna do it. No, it did not. This is the old one. The old one. Azode, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. There we are. Lexispell. And guys, if you didn't know about Lexispell, I have like about 4 hours playtime in this game. It's one of those games where like you start playing it and then all of a sudden you look at the time, you're like, oh, whoa. I've been doing this for a long time now. How's the multiplayer going? It's going phenomenal, actually. Phenomenal. We are at the point now where we are, whoa, why did that not? There we go. We got the Steam page up, of course. We need to get a gameplay trailer. So that's what we're preparing for. I learned how to read thanks to Alexis Bell. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. That's an amazing testimony there. So what we're doing is we're preparing for a gameplay trailer. And I'm going to be recording that on like tomorrow or Thursday. And so in order to get that going, what we're doing is a multiplayer spectator mode. So this is also something that we can end up using later on in the game if we want. Ooh, gross. Turn those off. Oh, that's not going to happen. There we go. So we're doing a multiplayer spectator mode. And the whole idea with this is you're going to have a free fly camera. You're going to have a lock-on camera. You're going to have preset camera motions. So going around, going over, get those cinematic shots. And that's kind of the idea. I can only read the above sentence and write these following responses. So this is our lobby here. And then what we can do as the host is you go spectate, boom, and now you're in spectator mode. So you can free fly, all that. And then you're probably thinking like, hey, Kavino, this is just a free fly camera. Kind of boring. Well, guess what? Boom, we got buttons. Does your free fly camera have buttons? I didn't think so. So we can go to follow. And what follow does is, I mean, as it says, it's just gonna go ahead and follow the player around. And we can, of course, like change our zoom, change the angle in which we're looking at them, all that kind of stuff. What we're about to add now is the ability, I'm basically basing this off of, if you guys have ever played like Overwatch or really any FPS game, when you rewatch the clips or rewatch the footage, you can like jump between players, see their perspectives and that kind of stuff. And that's what we're setting up. We also have a screenshot part. So if I turn the screenshot on, if I go free fly, and then I can turn on screenshot, then next time I click, boop, takes a little screenshot. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Is that multiplayer over your shoulder? What? There's no one over my shoulder. No. Cool stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. So I'm hoping that this will get the gameplay trailer going. And then with that gameplay trailer, let me delete the thing I just made. Zoop. Boop. There we go. And then with the gameplay trailer, we can finally start pumping out all of the content that we got loaded and locked and ready, loaded and ready to fire out into the internet. Yeah. But we are still looking for a grandma. So if any of you have a grandma that looks really old, hit me up because I need one. What up, Spaghetti-O? Long time no see. How you doing? Yeah, it's nothing weird. I just need to shoot content with a grandma and I need her to just say a line and that's it. Yeah. What's lagging? It's because your code is your process instead of physics. Oh, do you have processing instead of physics? Oh, maybe that could be why. Yeah. Why do you have to say nothing weird? That is what makes it weird. Is it really? Oh, I won't say nothing weird then. Awkward. I have a grandma who I'm sure looks really old. Just let me dig her up real quick. I got you, homie. Well, no. Don't. You can't do that. She has to be alive and well. It needs to be able to say things, you know? Yeah. You should say, we need a grandma for weird stuff. Then it won't be weird. Okay. All right, going for a walk. Catch you later. Have a good one, Mr. Elliptic. Enjoy your walk. Thank you for the raid. Man, oh man. Keep your lips off my grandma. Nothing like that. All right, so let's see here. Switching between players. That's the next step. We need a grandma for Astro Yoinkers. Exactly. A grandma for Astro Yoinkers to shoot content with. Yeah. All right, so in here, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to say, boom, and then down here, I'll keep an input event. And then I can see the Facebook post now, man seeking grandma, nothing weird. Honestly, it might come down to me having to put up like a Craigslist ad, like saving up some money and doing that. Just say a few words into the mic and then I will do the rest. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Don't tell her we're yoinking. She'll be more surprised. Well, I need her to say something about yoinking. Yeah. Anywho, what we're gonna do, if elif event is input event, that's it. And then we say if event dot is action pressed forward, which is our W key. Oh, nope, I want left. Left. Then what we're gonna do is move, switch, move or switch players. Yeah, just up pitch your voice and then add some tremolo. No, but I need the visual though. That's the big one. I need the visual. Yeah, I need the visual. It's like a high production short that's way too much effort, but this idea is stuck in my head and I don't want to spoil it because it's just a banger of a short, like top tier, like so good. Yeah, I'm sure anyone at Walmart will help you. That's actually not a bad idea. I go to Walmart or go to like IKEA or something. I might be able to do that. Maybe. We'll see. All right, elif event is input event. Is that the proper event? I don't think it is. I don't think so. Input event action? Maybe it is just input event. Let's see here. Also, Spaghettio, have you wishlisted Astro Yoinkers yet? The soon to be #1 3D mobile game with grappling mechanics, multiplayer made in Godot? That thing? No. What? No, you haven't told everyone about it? How do you wishlist mobile games? This isn't a mobile game. This is a Steam game. Right there, on Steam. Official. Really good. Yeah. All right. If event is action press left, then we want to do switch player, switch, move, wrap. Done. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm just trying to think of the word to use. So that's what makes the game official. Yes. No. In my mind, this is just in my mind purely. So this is just how I see it. If a game is on like an official store, whether that's like one of the iOS App Store, Google Play, Steam, Epic Games, one of those big official stores, I consider that like an official release. I don't consider itch releases to be official, you know? Yeah. I need to get into game dev. I have too many ideas, or at least getting into Unity to do colony simulations. Or, hear me out, you go to Godot. It's a good engine. Switch player. I'm looking for a different word between cycle players, maybe? Cycle. Cycle watched player. And we're going left, so we go -1. And then we do elif event dot is action pressed right. Cycle watched player 1. Yeah. I don't know why that got blocked. Allow. Boom. I have too many ideas, or at least getting into Unity's colony simulation. Is it harder to mod, or is it starting from scratch more difficult? I heard modding is a really easy way to get into game dev. That's what I've heard. I don't know. I've never modded a game before. I attempted to make a mod for Hightail, just to look at like what the system looks like. It seems relatively easy. Of course, it's in JavaScript, I believe, but I did hear like modding is a really good way to get into game dev. I mean, heck, most big game devs started as modders. Yeah. Wait, so what if I'm releasing my game on my website with a shopping cart, selling currency that my NPC in-game will only take? That isn't official enough? Wait, releasing your game on your website with a shopping cart, selling currency that your NPC... I'm confused. Currently working on 3D printing a honeycomb grid to mount my computer on my wall. That's sick. That's really cool. What up, suspicious orchids? Let's see. All right, so we need to create the function for cycle watched players. It's called a cash shop. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. Yes, the successor to Cash App. Funk, cycle watched players. We're gonna do offset, int, void. And then what I do, what up, Laborcorn? How you doing? Then we're gonna do player index. Yeah, so that's why I wanted to have an actual index as a class variable. Yeah. Okay. Just yoinking around. Wouldn't want it any other way. If you sell a game called Scam Game that is a legit scam... What? There's a legit scam for money with basic gameplay, but everything stated is about the description is fully telling the buyer it's just to get your money. Is it against TOS for Steam? I don't know. I would think so, because I would assume the argument could be made that no one read the TOS or the anything about the game. But maybe if you have a game where it's like all pop-ups that are showing up saying like this is a scam game, this game's just to take your money and all that, maybe. Cycle watched players offset. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to... I really think I need a class variable for the player index though. I think so. Yeah. So watched player... Oh, we have player follow index, which I don't think I'm using anywhere. Yeah, player follow index is what we'll use. So then what I can do, actually do this, and I go in here, player follow index equals player index. That way it sets. And then what I do is I then say, why should I feel guilty? I put a warning. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Sounds like officially hands tied. Thinking some songs should be up next. Maybe We Are the Yoinkers? To Queens, We Are the Champions. Way, Wet Yoinkers. Definitely not that one. Something like Yoinker Road. Okay, a little country. Yoinker Road. Take Me Home. Yeah, we could get those going. Yoinker's Paradise. That's wait. Nope, I can't say that one. I thought of a really good one though. Yoink Topsy? I don't know, I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, Yoink Chapel. Humanity's last yoink. Yoink. Can't do that one. Yoinker Road, take me home to the place I yoink alone. Well, you don't yoink alone. It's multiplayer. You don't. We need to say. Ooh. If player manager dot players, and then we have to do player follow index plus offset. So if that exists, then we do. What's up with all the yoink talk? You know, it's just we're talking about yoinking. Who doesn't love a good yoink? Good old astro yoinking, you know? Yeah. Yeah. All right, so if the player follow index exists, friends don't let friends yoink alone. That's true, Spaghetti-O. And now you can yoink with your friends on the couch because we have controller support. Genius. Genius. You don't want to sit at your computer to yoink? Go lay on the couch. Grab a controller. We're also going to make the controller vibrate, which I still have to set that up, but that's another thing. All right, so if player manager players, player follow index plus offset. So if that exists, then we're going to do you need to be adding these comments into the sale of the game? It would be hilarious. We got some plans. We got some plans. We'll see. We'll see. Once we get this gameplay trailer, then we're gonna be going full marketing. Like we are going to be making shorts, pumping the shorts out. Bada bing, bada boom. It's gonna be beautiful. God, this is a mobile console too, so we can yoink in public. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do mobile. I don't want to do mobile support. A game like this and mobile support, the yoink was a scam. No, yoink at the park. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you have a Steam Deck, you could. And then a wireless hotspot, then you probably could. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Map-based yoink spots where you can yoink with strangers. Well, you already can. So you can join up with random people to yoink. There's a whole lobby. Player manager dot players, player followed index plus offset. So if that exists, then we need to say, if not date. Oh wait, I need to get the data. So then var data equals players, player follow index plus offset. And then if not data dot avatar reference. So if there is no avatar reference in here, then what we do is we say player follow index equals wrappy player follow index Question, based on my research, if you want to make a single player game into a multiplayer with a mod, basically you need to rebuild the entire game, right? Yikes. Yikes. We'll wait for the ad to end. Player follow index. We're gonna wrap it on the index, but we need the offset too. Conversation is giving me an sty. An I thing? Isn't that one of those I things? Should have mutually yoink each other to join. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining, all the things. Spaghetti-O, yes. Short answer is yes. You'd have to rebuild the game. Yeah, one of the... So basically, Dome Keepers. This is like a real-life Godot example. Dome Keepers was single player. And they hired a team to convert it to multiplayer. They had to basically rewrite the entire game. Oh, now you're back. Awkward. Short answer is yes. Yes, you have to rewrite the whole game. In Dome Keepers, it started off single player, and then they hired a team to turn it into multiplayer. Their strategy is they basically took the code that was the single player Dome Keepers code, had to add another thing to it, and basically route it all going like this. And that was just a huge undertaking. Yeah, if you plan on doing multiplayer, you kind of have to do it from the start. Nice, Godot dev. How do you like Godot? I love it, Sheik. I'm a big fan. Then again, I've only really ever used Godot. I used a little bit of Unreal for like my first game. I guess technically I did use Unreal. I never released the game or anything. Didn't put it on itch or any of that. Nor did I finish the game. But yeah. True, definitely have to start with the multiplayer concept, especially on Unreal. Yeah. Really I think any game dev, you have to, if you're gonna plan on multiplayer, you should kind of start with it. Because it's just a different way. It's not necessarily harder, it's just a different way of thinking about the game and how you do functions and all that. Yeah, it's a different way. Luckily for us, the Munglo multiplayer refactor, so the whole way we're doing it now, we're kind of keeping we're able to do more single player-esque stuff through these request functions. So what you can do is you can have a client request avatar spawn, and then the server picks it up, and then we'll do the actual spawning and all that. So there are ways to kind of make it more single player like, to make it easier, because single player is definitely easier. But yeah. All right, so I need to wrap this index. And maybe I just do like minus offset, but if I do minus offset, then it's gonna do, if I do -1, so what is 1 minus -1? That's 2, isn't it? Negative plus 0? Oh, it's 0, wait. Add, wait, yes. Wait, 1 minus negative, it cancels out? And math, dear God, math. Oh. Wait, 1 minus -1 is 2. It is, I was right. 2 is positive. I was walking backwards the wrong way. So we're good. 1 minus -1 is 2. Okay. I pulled it up on the calculator. We're good. My math was correct. Whew. Okay. So then what I can do is this one minus offset. And then we do 0 and player manager dot players dot size. Boom. Yeah. Okay. So now that we do that, we are wrapping the index, and then we want to get the new data. Data equals player manager. That's not how you spell manager. Manager dot players, and then we grab the new player follow index. And then at the end of this, we can say avatar followed equals data dot avatar reference. Bam. Cool. There we go. Now do subtracting imaginary numbers. Listen, we're not back in math class here. No more math class. No. I'm in a low-level programming class for college. This is quite literally blowing my mind. Is it really? So the real Jario, I started game dev a little less than 2 years ago. little less, with 0 program experience, 0 game dev knowledge. And I got to admit, it's kind of insane what you can do once you start, like, you're just consistently sticking with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So cycle watched players. This is going to occur right here. But what I need to do is say, if not follow mode, return. So it doesn't do these. And then cycle watch players as well. I'm going to just do a double check there. If not follow mode, return. And let's see if this works. So what I need to do is in the editor, not editor settings, I need to add a new window. Customize run instances. Third, there we go. Enabled. Okay. So we're going to start up 3 games. Start up 3. Okay. We're going to do the host here. Yeah, consistency for sure is key. I'll be here enjoying the stream. Appreciate it. All right, 1. And then we're going to do join. 2. You're crushing it, bro. Appreciate it. Boom. And then join. 3. Cool. All right. We're going to be lagging a little bit. Dear God, we are lagging so much. The stream is lagging so much right now. Oh my Lord. We're good. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Now we're going to go to spectate. Boom. Dear God, the lag. The lag. It's okay. It's okay. All right. And then we're going to do. Yep. And now we go to follow mode. Bloop. Sick. And now the moment of truth. If I press D, it switches players. And then I press A. Switches players. D. Oh, it breaks. Nuts. Okay. I got too excited, I guess. Really? I thought this would check to see if it exists, but it does not. This doesn't check to see if it exists. Okay. So... We need a better way of doing that. Ah, yoinks. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we need a better way of checking this then to see if it's actually in the players. I guess I could say if players dot has. That won't work though, because it's going to check for a. Yeah, I don't think that will work because it's going to check for the actual node to see if it has that, right? Given value. Yeah, it's going to check for a data. How do we do that? Maybe I set the index ahead of time? I changed the index ahead of time and then I check. So if I say var index equals, and then we'll say player follow index plus offset. But I want to wrap this to 0 and player manager dot players dot size. Warpy? Wrappy. There we go. So that's the index. And then I don't need that then. I don't need this check then because then I can just do var data equals IDX. And then if that data does not have the avatar reference, we are going to go backwards from it. But if I go backwards from it, that's another problem. Because then we're just stuck on the same one. Basically, the functionality we're going for is you have a bunch of players, right? And if we are, which is wrapping the index, if we are first spectating this guy, if I press right or D, we should then spectate this guy. And then I do it again, spectate this guy. Do it one more time, and we're back to this guy. So then if I press left, it should do the same thing, where we now spectate this guy and then to this guy. And we just keep wrapping around and doing that. But if we have to double check if they have an avatar reference, because we also have ourselves in this array. That's the other problem, is we also have ourselves. Now, in theory, I guess we'll always be at position 0 in the array. Maybe. Or maybe what I do is I check if the data's ID is not equal to our ID. Then we do it. Maybe that's the play. No need to check if it has an avatar reference. Instead, if data.pureID is equal to 1, which is ourselves, then we set it where we minus the offset. Maybe. Self isn't 0 in Godot. No, this is for a pure ID. So this is the ID of the data. So when you connect in multiplayer, you'll have like 1 or 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 9, 8, whatever, as pure IDs. It could also equal 0 sometimes, though. It could also equal 0 sometimes, especially if you're looking at it from yourself. So yeah, maybe pure ID doesn't work. Yeah, so maybe I do need to do avatar reference. So if not avatar reference, if there is none, because we're not going to have one as a spectator anyways. Let's see if that works. We're going to lag again. Just keep a straight face. Don't get anything awkward going. Oh, I didn't freeze. Sick. Okay. But I'm definitely going to freeze when I do this. Boom. Oh, I'm not freezing anymore. Interesting. Boom. Boom. Then we're going to join. Fake. All right. And last one. Join. Fake. Nice. Cool. Let's move away. And then let's go spectate. Awesome. Now we're going to do follow. Cool. And then we press A. Good. We're going to press D. Good. Press D again. Good. D. Ooh. That one didn't get it. I'm pressing D, but it's not doing anything. A. D, A, D, A. All right, I can switch back and forth. No problem. And on A, okay, the second time I do it, that's the problem. So it's still hitting us. Yeah, so I'm spamming D right now, but it's not working. D, D, that worked. D, 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 and it's not working. If I press A, 1, 2 times, now it works. So what I think's happening here is I'm gonna put a quick setter to get what the actual number is here. Player follow index set value, player follow index equals value, print player follow index. Come back to here. Okay, 2, 1, 1, 1, nothing, nothing, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so it's only changing it when it should change it when we press the button. Yeah, because I'm spamming the button right now. I'm spamming D. Left. I'm spamming left. Nothing's happening. All right, close all that. So the player follow index is getting set. But I think the other problem is with the follow player here. I think follow player, instead, I could just do a delete this and then do player follow index like so, and then do player follow index like that. I wonder if that'll work. And then I'll just make player follow index 0 by default. Good. And then that should now set it when we first start. But really, do I even need follow player? I don't think I do. Plus offset. But really, I don't need to save index either, because I can just do player follow index equals player follow index equals wrap, and then player follow index. I think that would work. Timmy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's try this again. And maybe, potentially, it will work. Host private. Oops, that's the settings. Don't want that now. Move that over, join. Good. Let's join fake. Beautiful. All right. Now we're going to spectate. Cool. And we're going to go follow mode. Good. Now I press A. Oh, into 0 and 1. So it's on the same guy because this is 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 2, 0, 2. So it's looping back through 0. and I don't want it to loop through 0. Because this works, going back and forth like that works. But it's always going to 0, which isn't good. Because I think 0 is the player. Yeah. So maybe when I cycle, when I do cycle watch players here, instead of a min value of 0, switch the min value to 1. Same thing here. So we always skip 0. And that might work. Let's see. Man, my nose is so itchy today. Okay. Host, private. Oh, man. Here we go. Boom. There we go. There we go. Bloop. Host, private. Ooh. What? That's weird. Try that again. I don't know why that did that. Oh, my GPU. I can hear my GPU just sounding like a jet engine right now. Going absolutely crazy. Boom. Host, private. We load in. We're good. Join, fake. Okay. Join, fake. Okay. All right, we're good. Spectate. Good. We're gonna go to follow mode. Good. And then we press A, D, 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 D. Yep, that was the play. So I just had to fix the wrap. Whew, excuse me. I just had to fix the wrap. And there we go. We can now switch between players. Pretty cool. DZ. Ha, ha, ha. Bless. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cool. So now we can do this. Now that we got that working, we can flip back to free fly. We can unlock from them. Cool. We can relock on. We can switch. We can rotate the camera view. We can zoom out, see them from afar, see what they do. Let's go to this guy. Oh, come on. Come on, game. You got this. We can't do that, but we can, that's fine. That's fine. So now all we need to do is we have free fly done. We have screenshots done. We have the follow camera done. Now we need the presets. So the presets are going to be an animation player that's going to throw up some animations. So we'll have like another little tooltip pop up. And basically what this is going to do is we'll have like a couple circle. We'll have above some cinematic view things where we press this, it's going to immediately hide the UI, run it until we press escape maybe, and it just runs on a loop. So in that way, when we're recording, we can just make sure we always get it. Something along those lines. Yeah, I think that's the play. Cool. And then we're going to be... I think then we're done with this. And we have a full-blown spectator mode. And when we're doing the actual playtest, we can just jump back and forth between spectator mode or not spectator mode, which is going to be sick. Super cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's going to be so helpful. So helpful. All right, close all these. So now we need to do our preset camera rotation motion things. Let me switch the goal preset camera views. There we go. Move that. Boop. There we are. All right, so step one, when the preset button is pressed, we need a panel that's going to appear. So panel, and this is going to be called the preset motions panel, something like that. We're going to slap it on the right. Actually, this is going to be a panel container. Yeah, panel container, actually. There we go. Layout, we're going to go 200 on the Y. 400. 300. Yeah, that'll be good. X is going to be 100. Yeah, that should be good. And then I'm just going to pop it out just a little bit, just so, you know, easier. There we go. Beautiful. I do want to turn off the focus mode on these buttons though, just because, oh wait, maybe I don't. Because if we want players to be able to use this later on, that's a good point. Yeah, you're making a really good point now. If we want players to be able to use this type of thing later on, so they can spectate and all that. Yeah, so I'm not going to bother with the focus mode then. Yeah. All right, just saving some work for later on. VBox, this is going to go full extendo. Bloop, bloop. And now we just add buttons. Yeah, just add buttons. So we're gonna do a button, boom. And on the button, we're gonna do a layout of, let's see, it's currently at 90. So 45. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. We have to think of what are some like cinematic cameras we can do. Some like cinematic camera motions. I think one of them is going to be like circling. I think that's a very obvious one, circling them. And probably circling them. Ooh, but then how do we handle the speeds? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Dramatic zoom. That's a good one. That's a good one. Are you saying dramatic zoom in on like their face or on like where? I think I'm going to have to make these animations in code actually, now that I'm thinking about it. And I'll have to put them on as like states. So I'll make like states for them in the physics process. So then that way we can also handle how fast they're going. Although we could probably also set that in an animation player, can't we? Animation player. I think we can. New. I mean, we can set how long the animation runs for, but we won't be able to move it. Is there a way to slow it? Gizmos, playback speed scale. Okay. Value 1 played at normal speed, 0.5 half speed, 2 is double speed. Okay, so maybe we do that. do. Yeah, maybe we do want just an animation player. Keep it nice and smooth. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna want to do. I'm deleting this for now though. Boom. All right, so first animation that we're gonna do is this one is going to be, actually we're gonna do four for now. I mean, may as well just fill the whole thing. This one will be circle. Yeah, because then we can tell it to play backwards. We can tell it to do the speed scale stuff. Yeah. That should be good. Okay. Circle. Save. And then we're gonna do circle animation. Cool. I think it's fine just to leave it as pressed, and then we'll just escape. We'll just stop it all. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so circle. That's step 1. And this is in our preset motions panel. Let's see. First one to set up. I'm gonna do the animation player. Animation player. Boom. Let's move this above just because it looks better there. And this will be our preset camera animations. Yep. All right. Then we want to do for circle animation. So first things first, in here, we're going to need a mode. Now, this is where I kind of wish I did a state machine. I could, I mean, we basically have a state machine, to be honest. I mean, this is basically like one, just with a lot of bools. Not great, though. Not great. Let's see. Yeah. So I think I just turn off the physics process when we're in this preset mode. Yeah. So we're gonna do var playing preset as a bool false, and then we can just do if playing playing preset return. We need to do that for our input events as well. Take screenshot, blah, blah, blah. In our unhandled input. And we can say, if playing preset, return. And then on the escape button pressed though. That's the next one we need. Which I think is actually in the animations. Or in the, yeah, it is. It's right here. So I'll do if spectator playing preset and escape is pressed, then we say playing preset false. Spectator. And we turn that off. And then return. Because we don't want to do the toolbar thing yet. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now that that's good. Spectator playing preset equals false. Return. Yeah, and then we'll just turn off the turn off animation, or stop animation, I should say. Stop animation, like that. Cool. All right. Yeah. So now we just make the animations. So for the animations, I think I'm just gonna be taking the camera pivot and the spring arm stuff and setting them up. Yeah. Ooh, but I do want to keep the zoom in, zoom out functionality while it's spinning. That's probably a good idea. You said you weren't doing animation because it's heavy or something. The animation players are heavy, but having one should be fine. Because Because you can, like, my thought with animation players is you can have one per player or one per avatar, and then it's kind of okay. But if you're trying to do like 10 animation players all to do something that like a tween could do or a physics process function could do, then you're getting into the realm of like, all right, that's just too crazy. Because I see animation players as a very heavy cheat, because you can do a lot of things with them and it will function, but it won't function very well, and it'll be really, really slow and stuff, which isn't great. Okay, so I actually want to take this and man, I'm gonna have to put this into each one of these just to unlock this. Yeah, nuts. Yeah, but it can keyframe the inspector, right? Which is super awesome, super helpful. But again, super slow at the same time, or heavy, I should say. That's the better word, heavy. There we go. And then that one doesn't. This one does. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. That's looking good. Looking good. Yep. So now we just have to make the animation. Make the animation. Can you code the same keyframes in GGScript? Yeah, of course. You can code anything in the inspector in GGScript. That looks like a big S. Wait, what does? Putting the playing presets in here. I agree. But I want to keep, I'm trying to think of how would I separate, because I want to keep the zoom in, zoom out functionality while playing these presets. So that's kind of the idea. Yeah. Let's see. Have you yet to see keyframes in any tutorial? Really? And I have to pull up a camera thing. Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Go. Turn that on. There we go. All right. So what we need to do is action press zoom in. That's fine for now. Let's make the animation. So for the animation, what we're going to have it do is this is going to be animation new circle. Yeah. Now part of me wants to just code it all because it's just like rotation 2 tau or something like that times delta. But it's unnecessary. That's just going to fill up the code and make it dirty. So spring arm. Step 1 of the animation is we're going to have a spring arm length that's going to set. So we'll go into the spring arm and we'll key this, create. And this key will go to, what's a good radius? This is the radius of where it's spinning. So I think a good radius for this would probably be like 5 or 10. Let's go 10. Because again, we can now zoom in and out while it's doing this anyways. Yeah. Length of this, we'll just do 2 seconds. We're going to be adjusting this as we go as well, so that's not a big deal either. Yup. And that's moving the camera. So then we do the camera pivot, and now we need to make it spin. So camera pivot rotations, we'll key that in. And then at the end of it, we can do the rotation Y to... Ooh, how do you make an animation player? This one's always confused me. How do you make an animation players do a full circle? Because if you do 360, it's gonna jump, isn't it? I think it is. It's 360? Okay. I'm just second guessing myself there. Let me see. And then if I loop it, but there is a reason why you can't just do rotate Y encode. Wait, is there a reason why? Yeah. Because now you're hard animating every value. Right. The reason why I'm not is purely just to keep the code cleaner. That's really the reason. Okay, that works. That's really the only reason. Yeah. Clean code confirmed. Always, Duke. Always. We got some of the cleanest code around. Cleanest code around. Yeah. Yeah. It's mostly just not to muddy up the code. Better not see more than 4 lines per function. Yeah. More than 4 lines per function. That would be crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, but this spring length is gonna reset. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I took my bus to the city to go to the dry cleaners. Nice. So if I just remove that. Yeah. Okay, so we now have circle animation. Should be easy enough. We do have ads coming up though, and I need more water. So I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick, head into level 1, lots of fun. And then when we come back, we are going to, wait for it. Boop. We're going to continue with these animations. I do want to get, part of me wants to just use the physics process and just make a function to do this. But, you know. And it's still loading. The words are still loading. Crazy. And forgot my jacket that need to get cleaned. Oh, that's rough. What if I do next? Maybe it just will play. No, it won't. That's fun. Is the 0 on your keyboard perhaps broken? Wait, 0 lines per code. Or per function, per code. What am I saying? Restart. Oh, it like completely reset. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. This is one of those times where it's like, All right. Yikes. No, they tried to write 400, didn't work. Oh, yeah, 400. That's more reasonable. That's way more reasonable. Way more reasonable. All right. I don't know why this isn't working. I will be right back real quick, though. Hopefully it will turn on because I really need water before the ads end. So, boop, boop.
Mapapatawad pa ba kahit sawa na sa ingay ng away hanggang maubos ang laway sa mga palyapo at mga sablay. Ikaw pa rin ba ang kabiyak ng aking buhay? Oh, may sala. Bakit pumapatak ang mga luha? Alam ko na ako ang may sala. Bakit hindi na makita?
Ah, of course. While I'm gone, it decides to load. That figures. All right, turn those words off. Okay, back to work we go. So, whew, rotations. Let's see. So we can turn the animation player back on, and we can also adjust the thingies. Oh my God, Camino's back. We miss you so much. Aw, thanks to Captain Coder. I missed you too. Hi there, what up, okie dokie? All right, so we need to get a reference to the animation player. Boom. Then what we need is if preset camera animations dot is playing, preset camera animations dot stop. There we go. Next, preset motions button toggled. This is going to turn on the preset motions panel. Yep. And I need to get this. Boop. There we go. Let's keep the code clean. Nodes and region, R sheet belows. Then we're going to do in here, preset. Big news for the indie dev world. Indie devs may get access to the Source 2 engine thanks to Gary Newman on Facepunch Studios. Oh, that's cool, Almighty Tundra. And thank you for the bet. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I'd use it though, to be honest. Yeah, not sure. I did hear about that though. Yeah. It's not really Source 2. I heard there was a new... What was it that they were doing? They were making like a new game engine using Source. And it was supposed to be like a new platform, basically. Kind of like a better version of Roblox or something that he was working on. I don't know if it was Gary Newman who was doing it. It was Facepunch though. And I think that's what you're referring to. I don't remember exactly. Dot visible equals toggle on. I mean, Gary does basically Roblox. Yeah, SMB box. That's what I was thinking of. SM box. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Because I know there was like beta for that opened up a couple months ago. Something like that. It's like a sign up beta or something. Yeah. It's not proper Source 2 SDK. Yeah. I don't know. I know there's a lot of hype about Source. I don't know what it, like I've never used it or really know anything about it. Pressed. Huge deal breaker is you can release the game you made inside SM Box and release it on Steam Store. Yeah. Which is basically just Roblox. Except you can actually release on Steam. That's been my view on it, at least. Is it's basically Roblox, but you can also release on Steam, which is awesome. Doesn't have VData and Pulse for starters. Doesn't have different shading support, etc. Yeah. I don't know anything about Source or like what language would be used or any of that though. So I don't know if it's worth like, it's definitely worth checking out for me, but I'm probably not gonna really pay too much attention to it, honestly. Okie doke with a 5-stream streak. Yikes, I pre-ordered an item on the website. They said it would arrive mid-April. Then Amazon says a date, but late April. I think I should stay, right? No idea. Yeah, I'll wait for a Half-Life X Source 2 version. That should have some juice. I have no idea what it entails, but just another W from Valve. Yeah, they had no incentive to do it. Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, I think it's definitely really cool. I mean, they do have an incentive, for sure. But yeah, I think it's really cool. Preset animations dot play circle. Bam. So when we press this button, it should just start circling. Yeah. But we also want to lurk while I figure this out. Sounds good. Can't wait to wake up, open my PC on Steam OS, and open Steam to play my indie game made in Source Engine. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I wonder if you release that game from this SM box, do you still have to pay the Steam fee though, right? You still have to pay the $100 fee. But I guess at that point you have a separate store where you could make the $100 to pay the fee. So like you have the store, which probably is going to have a bigger, I guess the intention is that it has a bigger audience. You then make the $100 here, and then you can bring it to a more refined, I guess refined would be the word, a more refined audience, which is going to be slightly smaller, like this. And you pay the $100. Can you keep it on both? I have SM Box. The performance is somehow worse than the bad engine. Yikes. Yikes. And then you pay the $100, and then from there, you lose 30%. But then what are they taking from this layer? Like, how is SM Box making money? That's the other question. Are they taking a percentage of fees as well? Like another 30% or something? So minus 30% here. Then you pay the $100 fee, and then you... It has cosmetic microtransactions. Ah, I see. So it's literally the Roblox model. Probably minus their in-game currency, I would assume. Maybe they do have a currency. Huh. Interesting. See, that's the thing. I don't think Roblox is like a bad engine. It's just the community that they cultivated is very predatorial. And I think that's the problem I have with Roblox. So if SM Box can do exactly what Roblox does, but with a better culture, I think that's gonna be huge. Carry one of that sweet Roblox money from all the Half-Life fan kids. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. All right, so preset motions button toggled. We got the preset motions panel visible, toggled on, and that's gonna show the panel. When we play the animation though, we need to hide the entire UI. Yeah. No, Valve. Oh look, it's Godot. Yes, indeed it is. Indeed it is. And not just Godot. It's Godot being wielded by a professional, top-tier game developer. That's what it is. That's what it is. All right, let's open these windows. Host, private, join. My mouse is gonna get lost. Okay. On a side note, I like that no one has argued the top tier professional game developer spiel I've been going off. Doing wonders for my ego. Not a single person has denied it. They're like, yeah, I can see that. Join, fake. All right, good. Do this. Read moit really fast. That's how British weirdos say mate. I think it's just an accent. I don't know if a weirdo is. I work in the bad engine. My opinion on that is invalid. I wouldn't say it's invalid. Spectate. Boom. Here we are. Oh, I need to... There we go. All right, so we're free flying. We go to follow. Okay. Then presets on circle. And we can zoom out. It's going really fast and making me dizzy. Escape. Wait, escape, escape, escape. It's not escaping. Okay, okay. That's a problem. Escape. All right, let's close that. Close that. That didn't work. That didn't work. Why didn't escape work? If we're playing the preset, and if we're playing an animation... Oh, I don't think I turned this on. Actually, I don't believe I did. I did not. So I need to do spectator dot playing preset true. There we go. There we go. Who's from Britain? We got quite a few. I just learned about functions, so I can't really undermine a guy who has a literal multiplayer on Steam. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Boom. Nobody wants to admit they're from Britain. They don't want to admit they're weirdos. I don't know if that means they're a weirdo. Let's see. Boom. Bang. Bop. I think, to be fair, I think you can be a weirdo regardless of where you live. Yeah, I think so. And then join, fake. Good. Man, I'm so excited to actually use this spectator mode. I think it's gonna be so cool. Yeah. I have an accent. It takes a lot of resources to execute correctly. The way that was stated, their accent takes a lot of resources to execute correctly. That's good. I like that. All right, follow, presets, circle, escape. Ooh. Oh, but now I can't. Oh, we're still in follow mode. It doesn't re-show the UI though, does it? Remote game, spectator, and yeah, it's still hidden. So I need to re-show the interface. That's why. Okay. Oh, okay. So then all I do is show. Bam. Easy. Easy, easy. And then we also probably want to hide the motion panel. No, we can leave it open. I think that's fine. All right, let's try it again. Because normal people take paths of least resistance. I mean, to be fair, the path of least resistance is different for everyone. For sure. Do join fake. Do. Okay. And then what I'm going to want to do here is I'm going to make the animation a little bit slower just from the get-go. And then we need a button that's, or a key binding or something to slow the animation and to play the animation in reverse. Yeah. What is going on here? There we go. All right. So spectate. Boom. There we are. And then we're gonna be like, okay, I want to follow someone. Cool. It's like, actually, I want to follow this guy. Yeah. And let's circle him. Yeah. Let's stop that. Turn the presets off. Go back to free fly mode. Actually, I want to go follow this person. Oh, I can't because it was getting the focus. Yeah. No person would say bottle of water. British to but I can't even do it. I can't even do it. It might be faster to say though. Maybe. All right. Presets. Circle. And then what we're gonna do is from there, we are going to do a, let's see, circle. That's fine. And then we can do, give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Whew, sorry about that. All right. Be right back off. Webcam on. There we go. All right, so we're circling the player, which is good. That's normal. We need a way to adjust the speed though, because this is, man, this is confusing. So stop that. Maybe what I do is I have a separate button that will go off. I think that would work. Yeah, some kind of separate UI where we can toggle the speeds and then choose to hide it. But would that... Or do I want it to a button? I feel like a button might be better. Let's close it all. Was here again. Yes. All right, let's see. Boom, boom. Then we're gonna do boom. Miku. Hard. 31. Oh my gosh, it's almost April. Tomorrow is April? That's absurd. Absurd. All right, let's see here. We're gonna do, Maybe I do. What I would really like to do is one of those like mouse over type things. I think that would be cool. I think so. I think so. Yeah. All right. We have ads coming up. I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Then when we come back, we will get the rest of the motions going. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Whew, yikes. Sammy broke it. Of course. Wait, why is it not? Why is it not resetting? Huh. I know the website's been having quite a few problems lately. Quite a few. Oh well. Oh well, who needs them anyways? All right, so now this is why we should make our own. I agree. I think it would be cool, but I don't want to do the same exact thing because then it's like, what's the purpose? What's the purpose? We need to make one that is better, more fun, more exciting. Yeah. Tie the rewards to the leaderboard? Yes. I think that's a phenomenal idea. Although I don't have any ideas though for like what could be done. I think it would make a lot of sense where, because it's like during an ad break, you could have like commands being thrown out in Twitch chat. I think that's fine. I just don't know what the game would be. Yeah, I don't know what the game would be. Yeah. All right, let's do the presets. Now, the functionality that I'd like to get that I have no idea how to do. Wait, actually, I lied. I just thought of how to do it. But I'd have to touch a disgusting node to do it. Ooh. So what I'm thinking is we have a, when the animation's playing, which I need to extend this out to 4 seconds. When we have the animation playing, there we go. I think it would be cool to bring your mouse up to the top of the screen. A little drop down menu appears where you can speed up the animation, slow down the animation, and that's really, yeah, that's all we really need. Oh, I guess reverse the animation as well. We could do the full-blown start, stop, pause, that kind of stuff. I don't think I need that. Because really, right for now, I'm the only one using this. Eventually, I think it'd be sick to put into the game. One of the big issues is it has to be controlled by chat. Not everyone will be able to see it because it's going during ads. I mean, yeah, that's kind of, sometimes you have like the little pop-up window there. So it needs to also be visually big enough to where you can see it. So like sometimes when ads are running, you have the ad playing here and there'll be like the little window of me. It'll be like that. But like for words, like the words are good because you can kind of make out the letters. Yeah, it's sometimes, not all the times. Right. But at the same time, like that's kind of part of it, is it not? You know, kind of part of it. All right, so unless we do something like, for example, if we had the words, it would like in the chat send a message with what the letters are. Could do something like that if it was words. I'm not saying we want to do words though. Yeah. I have a killer idea actually, but I don't want to. Killer idea. Basically, we could. No. Never mind. Focus on this game. That's what we got to do. Focus on this game first, and then we can look into doing something like that. So, we need a little pop-up, a little thing. Having a hard time pulling myself by the bootstraps. How do you get yourself out of a rut when you are stuck? Almighty Tundra. This is the top secret thing that I tell everyone. Basically, you have a hill, right? And then at the bottom of the hill is a big tree. like that. That's a tree. Working and motivation, all that kind of stuff. Basically, what it is you pack a little tiny snowball and then you start pushing it down a hill. As it gets pushed down the hill, the snowball is getting bigger and bigger and bigger until eventually it crashes and hits that tree. That's kind of the cycle of like motivation, if you will, or the cycle of like working. Is you'll hit this tree inevitably. The key and the most tangible thing, so to put the snowball in like a tangible reference, this is the work that you're doing. So you start off with the simplest task possible. That simple task could be opening up a game engine. Whatever, like it has to be so simple, so stupidly simple that you feel dumb even thinking of it as like a task. Then once you do that, you go to something a little bit harder. Whether that's create a character body. That's another task. Now make the character body move. That's another task. Make the character body have health and take damage. That's another one. Add in an enemy that's going to do damage to the player. So forth. Now the question is, what do you do when you hit that tree? I don't have a really great answer for that yet. I'm still trying to figure that out on my own. Or for my own. Right now, there's two ways I've thought about it. First way is go back to the simplest task. And that's just like stop everything, go back to the simplest task possible. And try to go to something completely different, but that will still push you forward. But go very, very, very simple. The second way is just willpower. Like you just white knuckle it and just go. That's a fading one. That one's harder to do. And that one kind of sucks. So far, switching to something completely different. If this is characters and you're working on characters, switch to UI. If this is multiplayer, switch to something that doesn't require that. Maybe some of the art stuff or something very different. But that's basically what I do. Yeah. All right. As long as you're making progress, that's all that matters. Let's see. So I want to do a separate panel container. Boom. And this is going to be the animation controls. Taking notes? Absolutely. Do that. Boom. Layout. What's the layout on the presets? 300. So I could do the same thing just to keep it kind of uniform. 300 by 100. That's way too big. By 50. I think that'll work. Doesn't feel centered. Oh, because I'm not centered. Duh. Bring that down. So like there. Cool. Oop, that's not centered. Oop. Is that centered? Now I'm losing it. It was. Boom. Okay, that's fine. I could have done that way better, but it's fine. So animation controls. We're gonna want a couple buttons, and we're gonna want maybe even just like a text fill, or we just do presets. How do we want to do that? Let's fill it with a HBox first. HBox. And we're gonna do a button. And the button is going to be 40 by 40. Sure. We can do a play. Is that the... Sure, play. No, I don't even want play though. I just want the speeds. So maybe I do a couple presets for 2x and all that. But then I need the actual... Maybe I do this for slow down. Do another one for speed up. Like that. And I'll just have them increment. Yeah. Yeah. Speed up, slow down, and then play backwards. This would be... What's the symbol for play backwards? I guess it's the loop, isn't it? Like a loop. Can't really make a loop. 8. Single back. Or reverse, RV. Sure. Sure. That'll work. Or I could just say reverse and just stretch it. Yeah, I think that's fine. And what I'll do for this button is I'll just make this button's layout a little bit bigger. Make it like 60 or 75. What up, Mandy? How you doing? And then we'll move this over here and we'll center this. Boom. Beautiful. Rewind. Yeah, it's fine. Again, I'm the only one using this right now, so it's not a big deal. We just need reversing it, speeding up, and slowing down, and that's it. Yeah. Animation controls. I am gonna put it up top. I didn't think I was going to, but now I want to. Something like that. And let's undo that because the texture's a little different. Boom. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so now what we need is this is the slow down button. This is reverse animation button. And this is speed up button. Bam. Beautiful. Excellent. So now I need it to on hover. So signal, mouse entered. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have it display. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, I'm just gonna attach it there. Mouse entered. Spectator, boom. On mouse entered. We need to get the animation controls here. Access unique. We'll go boom. Bop, pow. And then we say if what was the... Oh wait, this is in the... That was in the interface. Yeah. So if spectator dot playing preset, or we'll just do if not return. Otherwise, we want it to heck, we'll make it look cool. Make it look cool, actually. Yeah. Unnecessary, but cool. So we'll do on mouse entered in the... Ooh, wait, no, we can't do that. Can't do that, because then we need a separate area. So we'll just have it show and hide. Yeah. If playing preset, we will do show. And then on mouse exited, Boom. Same thing. Hide. Or I could just leave hide, actually. Just hide. Boom. Yeah, that should work. Yeah. So now what we need is the... let's do this. Let's do region, animation, buttons. End region. This one will be region, animation, controls. Cool. Slow down button on pressed. Boom. And then we're going to do reverse on pressed. And then speed up on pressed. Bang. There we go. So now what we need to do is we have the spectator, we have the animations. So I could do speed scale. If set to negative, it will play in reverse. Okay. So we want to clamp this then, because we don't want to be able to go too low. We will do a slow down button pressed. Animation. Wait, what was it called? Preset camera animations. Dot speed scale equals clamp float, and then we'll do the speed scale. This is slow down minus, and we can do 0.25, and then clamp it to 0.01, because we don't want it to go to 0. And max will be 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah. Then same thing for the speed up here. Boom. Only this is going to be plus. There we are. Then we need to do a reverse. So playback options. Oh, I could change the clamps actually. That might be cool. That just changes the clamps. And then from the clamps changed, I can still speed it up and slow it down. That might be cool. Yeah. So what I need to do actually is have a variable for the min forward speed, max, but have them as variables, not as constants. So we do var min forward speed float equals 0.01, and then actually just play minimum play speed as a float, and then this just reverses it. Yeah. So then here, min play speed, keep the max at 2, that's fine. And then on the reverse pressed, min play speed. And maybe I turn this to a toggle. Nah, I just do it pressed. Equals negative 0.01. Like that. And then I need to check though, if min play speed is equal 0.01, oops, then we switch it to negative, else min play speed equals 0.01. I think that would work. Let's check it all out, see if it works. I don't need 3 windows anymore. That's just gonna lag me out. Customize run instance, turn that off. Play. Whew. Man, oh man. All right. It still opened up 3. Close that one. Host, private. Cool. Join, fake. All right. Spectate. Ah, they're showing. They should not be showing. That's fine. There we go. Follow. Presets. Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa. It all went away. That's a problem. Oh, because I'm hiding it all. That's why. Okay, animation controls. Animation controls dot show. Animation controls dot hide. Duh. And then hide that by default. And now it should work. Project. No, debug, custom instances. Go to 2. That should work now. And then I can hide the preset panel. There we are. Play. Whew. Also the 10,000 conversion. Holy moly. Let them cook. Absolutely. We're getting there. We're getting there. Boom. Boom. Yeah. I'm just worried about... The big thing I'm worried about is doing the actual UI. Because we don't have the UI for the crystals yet. And that's going to be... That's going to require me to hook it up as well, which is for the scoreboard. And I need to show that for this gameplay. Also get rid of this thing. But we don't have those yet. So I'm probably going to have to make them on my own and figure out how to do that, which is going to be rough. I think today might be a long stream. While going down the rabbit hole of modeling attachment rails, I learned that Picatinny is used on cameras. I mean, they're used for most things. It's the most common railing, for sure. Can you put that part in a persistent place in Godot? Which part? The UI? All right. Boom. Spectate. All right. Follow. Because if it works, don't break it. Yeah. It's just a very secure thing. Okay. Ooh, because it's hidden, it's not showing. We don't get to see it. Ooh. Ooh. So instead of hiding and showing, we're just going to modulate it instead. Animation controls dot. Let's do this. Func between, or actually toggle animation controls is toggled bool void between create. I don't need to do tween. Why am I trying to make it look good? Get it out of here. Modulate A equals 1. Modulate A equals 0. I don't need to do that. Yeah, modulate, yeah. Yes, like the scoreboard. Yeah. Yeah, if it's meant to keep optics on rifles, it should work fine for attaching your light to your DSLR. Yeah, for sure. For sure. There are other ones that are like patented rails. I don't think they work as well. Like you can't, I don't think you can get better than the Picatinny rails. They just work so well for everything. Let's see. Animation controls. Ooh, needs a shave. My beard's going too low. We don't want to be a neck beard now. No. Yeah, that works. So I just need to flip the modulate here. Bang. Now we play. Magpul has the M-Lock. There's Keymod, H&K have their own attachment system. Yeah. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Even like, you have to, for certain models too, for like SIGs, for example, they have their own, unless you like purposefully buy it with the Picatinny in. And that costs like an extra like $100 or something. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Sometimes you can get them with Picatinny, M-Lock, and Keymods. Yes, that's true. I mean, I feel like that's more rare though. But maybe not anymore. All right, so follow, presets, circle. It's still not getting the mouse input. Interesting. Why? Let's see. Mouse entered. Mouse entered. Print. Mouse exited. On the bright side, I'm trying to stay fictional with the weapon designs. I think there's this middle ground that I think could be really good where you're staying fictional but still realistic at the same time. Like fictional, but you could see it working from like a physics perspective. Yeah. Been kind of pulling references from the SCAR until I realized I'm pretty sure the R101 in Titanfall has a fairly similar upper receiver. Probably. I mean, you have your core functions of everything. As long as you don't have anything where it's like there's no place for like something like this where you can't, there's no like magazine or anything to put in, then I think you're pretty chill. I think so. Or no place for the carts to eject. Unless I guess it's an energy thing, but even then you need vents. I know, I like the idea of teetering on the edge of like realism versus the fictional stuff. I think that would be cool. At this point, I'm going with anything but an AR-15. I mean, you would also not use an AR-15 in combat like that. Yeah. All right, let's see. It's like an 80-year-old design with modern improvements being made. Probably in wide service 700 years in the future. I don't know about that one. If it's not an AR-10, then I don't want it. Yeah, let's see if this grabs it. I also want, oh, wait, no, it is stopping. This control is ignoring, right? Yeah. Yeah, we are getting it. Oh, we're only getting mouse exited. We're not getting mouse entered? What? Oh, because not playing preset. So if I play a preset, same thing. Huh. Am I doing the modular right? Said the European. Animation controls. Modular at 0. Yeah. And then it should switch to 1. Why is that not doing it? Show it. There it is. Well, if I keep modular on. Oh, it disappeared. And now it's only getting the exited. So I wonder if it's this problem here for the playing preset. Let's just remove that and see what happens. If I just remove it. Oh, it flashes. There we go. Oh, it's only getting. Yeah, so if I touch a button, then it doesn't show up. Ah, I see the problem. I see the problem. Okay, what I'll do instead then is remove that. It was a cool idea. We're just gonna get rid of it. I don't want to spend too much time working on like the visual aspects of this. It's just silly. So instead what we'll do, delete this, and then on preset show. So when we toggle the preset button here, toggled on, we can also do the animation controls dot visible equals toggled on, like that. Yeah. All right, now we can see if it works. So watching an interview with Ryan Lastimosa, weapon modeler for MW2 OG and Titanfall. He said he had a team throw around as many ideas as possible, then the art team would try and make it work. That makes sense. That makes sense. But, I mean, you don't have an art team or a big team like he had, so I don't know how helpful that's going to be. The art team is me, myself, and I. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Spectate. It is a good idea, like messing around with a bunch of different things. Oh, and then it hides. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Big art team. BART for short. I usually only have 0 people doing art on my projects. BART team. Well, you don't. No, it's big art team is BART. So you just said big art team. So it's just BART. Just BART. Wouldn't it be BAT? Yeah, but BART sounds cooler. Fun art team. FAT. Fart team for short. Fart team? Fun art team? Problem is that this displays it. What if I do? Yeah, because it hides the whole UI. That's the problem. That's the problem. Just want the thing to show and hide. That's all I want. So when I press circle, it hides everything. But I want to be able to... Whoa! Oh. I want to be able to, show this, though. Wait, is that why it wasn't... That's why it wasn't showing up. That's why it wasn't modulating. Holy moly. Oh my lord. I'm so dumb. No, I'm not dumb. Don't say that. Don't say that. Toolbar. So what I'm gonna do instead is when we play an animation, we're going to not hide the UI, but hide everything except for the animation controls. Yeah. So we just do toolbar hide, toolbar hide, and then that's gonna hide the buttons, and then preset motions panel dot hide, like so. When we press escape, we're gonna say toolbar show, preset motions panel show. Yeah. 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 Okay, we'll do that. And then what I can do is reconnect this animation controls, right? Yep. And we can hook this back up to mouse entered. Boom. Bang. Mouse exit. Boom, bang. Grab these. Actually, nope, that's fine. And then in here, we just say animation controls dot modulate dot a equals 1 on entered. Animation controls modulate a equals 0 on exited. And then we just set it to 0. There we are. Oh my god, I can't today. I just sat in the office of the owner of my company with his 2 sons who are set to inherit his company and listen to them argue about how flat Earth is real and satellites are fake. Mars, that sounds like a fun time, honestly. That sounds fun. Hilarious and fun at the same time. You never know, Mars. You never know. Sounds like my family. You never know. Maybe satellites are fake. Maybe the Earth is flat. We don't know. We don't know. I've never been to space. Worked with a couple people like that. Boom. How do you know for sure, Mars, that they aren't just like super smart? Maybe they're in a different plane of existence than us. I don't know about satellites, but I know birds aren't real. That's true. You ever look at them? They have cameras in their eyes. Spectate. You understand the logistics of that kind of cover-up. Science and GPS are built around it. You understand the logistics of that kind of cover up. Science and GPS are built around it. Or, hear me out, GPS is just is built off of towers that, and it just bounces signals and then triangulates your location based on those signals. No satellite needed. And science? What is science but a bunch of people guessing? Ever think about that? GPS is fake. It's not real. There you go, Biley. See, someone with a brain. Now we understand. And everyone is covering it up? Of course, Mars. Of course, absolutely. Destroy the stream, what are we talking about? We're making fun of Mars's unfortunate story here. What up, gang? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we're gonna talk about VS Code. We're not talking about VS Code balls today. That's not what's happening. We're making a spectator, guys. Professional level spectator stuff. The problem though is that if I touch a button, it just boop, 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 it goes off, and that's not good. So I need a way to where the mouse won't exit if I touch a button. You see the problem here? Spectator, I hardly even know her. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. So how do I do this? Any 2D fans in the audience here that might know? Because my brain's not giving me the solution like it usually does. Exit, on, exit, on. Do you have a mouse ignore on the text? Well, it's not text, it's a button. It's a button. Maybe I pass through the button, actually. Maybe I do a pass on the buttons instead. Because I think buttons are stopped by default. And if I do a pass, then they propagate up, and it should still get that signal. Yep. Thank you, Simran. There we go. All right, so now we got that. We hit the circle. And then reverse, reverse. It didn't work. Let's slow it down. Ooh, oh, it stopped. It's reversing. It's always mouse filter, that's true. Reverse. Speed it up. Look at that. Boom. Okay, I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. Stop that. Reverse. Okay, so there is a problem here though, because it's going slow, but it's not reversing. So maybe what I have to do is, instead of doing some weird nonsense that I'm doing with this, I just do if animation, or what's it called? Preset camera animations dot is playing, then preset camera animations dot play backwards. But I have to get the string. So var anim string equals preset camera animations dot get animation. Oh, that doesn't work. Dot current animation. Does that give us a string? It does. Nice. And then play backwards anim string. Yeah. Good job, Kavino. Thank you, Sammy. But now the problem is we won't be able to go back to from reverse. So what I could do is I could turn into a toggle button. I could make it a toggle button. And then we just do if toggled, flip flop, bing bop. But for some reason, I don't want to do that. That's stupid. Actually, I do want to do that. I take it all back. Signals, disconnect, toggled. Boom, connect. There we go. Reverse, grab that, cut that, delete that, boom. Let's actually just move this up. There we go. Add the space, because clean code, paste a Rooney, and we have to do if animation's playing, then get the current animation, and we can do if toggled on, then we play it backwards, else preset camera animations play anim string, save. There we go. Play. And here we go. Here we go. I gotta admit, this spectator thing, I actually think it's so cool. So cool. Almost as cool as our lobby join code. Almost as cool as our lobby join code. Actually, dare I say, cooler than our lobby join code. This thing. Because this is super cool. Boom. All right. And now we go spectate. Not as cool as the #1 mech FPS made in Godot releasing in early access probably in 2026. I mean, the Astro Yoinkers is already cooler. Like, I hate to break it to you. You can't beat Astro Yoinkers. You just can't. It's a game of the year contender. It is. I don't make the rules. I don't decide that. It just is. All right, so reverse. Slow down. Reverse. Oh, I have to stop the animation when I reverse. Don't I? Wait, why is that not toggling though? It's just pressing. If it's playing, we get the string. Then we have to say preset camera animations dot stop. Preset camera animations dot stop. Print reverse toggled on. Bam. But does Astro Yoinkers have 8-meter tall robots with 40mm guns? Maybe. What up, Vinge? It's going, it's going. New idea for game. No, we're not doing that. No. Reverse. Reverse. Okay, this button, even though I'm pressing it, it's just not doing the, oh, you know why? Boop. Now it's gonna work. Here we go. Boom, reverse. Nice. Here it goes. It's reversing. Cool. Cool. I'm good. Good to hear it. And now we go, actually, I want to go the other way. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Slow it down. Nice and slow. Look how slow that is. Cinematic. Beautiful. And then you can be like, let's speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up. Faster, faster, faster. Reverse. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Turn the presets off. Perfect. Back to free fly. Woo. Man, oh man. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay. So now what we have to do is, while the animation's playing, I think what we want is to be able to rotate the spring arm as well. Like that. The reason for that is so then on the presets, let's go back to follow. When we circle, oh my lord, slow that down. Okay. When we're doing this, we want to be able to move it, or else it's just always going to be this view, and that's kind of blows. Yeah, you can zoom, and that's cool, but we need to be able to tilt it. So what I need to do is get the mouse input here, and then do the up-down movement of the spring arm. That's what we need. Up-down movement of spring arm. So let's see here. Are you going to add zooming, or do you just move that way? We already have zooming. I mean, that I just showed the zooming, but I am gonna have a preset to do a smoother zoom. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, like a dramatic zoom, like a whoosh kind of deal. Yeah, or like even a zoom out, like a woo. Yeah. Okay, so let's find, what is this? Animation buttons. Yep, that's for the actual animations. This is for the controls. And that's good. So we can end region here. Beautiful. Boom. Save. There we go. Sick. So now we want to do preset motions, button toggled on. Where are we doing the actual up down? That would be over here in the mouse motion, and we're turning off the preset here. Yeah. Would it be inverse? No, because this rotate look is doing the actual stuff for us here. The problem with it is that this is doing both together, both X and Y. So we're gonna have to change it. Which I don't know why or how this is working, because we're not doing the spring arm's not the one that's rotating here. Oh wait, yeah, the spectator's the one that's doing it, I think. And I don't think we want to rotate him. So what I could do is, while it's playing, we can capture the mouse. And then on right click, right, mouse input click. If playing preset return, we don't want that. We do want it to capture and release the mouse here on the clicks. So let's remove this. And then the problem is that it's going to be rotating everything. Okay, what I can do is do a different input event over here. Yeah, and here I will do if event is input event mouse motion, then we will do if spectator dot playing preset, then we need to say spring arm. Why do I not have a reference? I don't. Spring arm. dot rotate y based on event relative x. Let's try that one first. And mouse captured. Yeah. If input event is mouse and spectator dot mouse captured. Is that right though? The up down? I don't think it is. Mouse mode, release, clamp, look rotation. That's for X. Look rotation Y. Wait, is X? X is, wait. Base of controller rotates around Y, which is left and right. Oh, so we do want X. Oh, okay, okay. So I want this. And then in here, spring arm rotation dot y equals clamp event relative x. Let's try that out. See how that works. Bam, bam. Host. All right. Join, fake. Boom. Spectate. Cool. Follow. Preset. Circle. Oh! Okay, that didn't work. It's doing the wrong one. Yeah. So I need to do, instead of... Wait, spring arm rotation Y, is that correct? No, spring arm rotation X. X. And I think event relative needs to be Y. Yeah. That's a lot. Why is that not? Okay, I don't think that's working either. What is going on here? Oh, that's right. 1000. Oh crap, I did close the game. I wasn't even thinking. Wasn't even thinking. I was doing so good too, ironic. So good. And then I just... Know what it is? I think I just saw your name and immediately just went boom and tried to close the game. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yup. Yup. That's what it was. Boom, boom. All right, let's see. Ooh. Hello? Game? There we go. All right, spectate. And then follow. Presets. Circle. Slow it down. kind of moving, but it's really crappy. I think I need to do negative here. Yeah, it's really bad. Why is it doing that? I can if I shake my mouse. Huh. Why wasn't the spring arm? Kevin is always very professional until ironic arrives, then he pretends to make mistakes, shake my head. What do you no. That's not what's going on here. No. Spring arm rotation dot X. I think what I want to do is not do the first off. I didn't close the game for sure. I don't want to do this in here. I want to do it in the player. Yeah, rotate look, and that's getting okay. You're using clamp, and then doing integers. Oh. I have an idea though. I'm gonna do this. Do clamp float and 0 on your degrees. Clamp this. Sure, Biley. I mean, if you're off. If mouse captured and event, then we need to say if playing preset. If not playing preset, we do this. Otherwise, we're going to say spring arm dot rotate rotation dot y or x equals clamp F. Was that just using clamp and not clamp float? Then I have to do the 85. I think what I had it on. Yeah. Oh, I was just doing clamp. How dumb. Boom. Okay. This needs to be event though. Event dot relative dot x. I think it needs to be negative too. Or y. Event relative y. Up, down. Yeah, let's see if it works this way. I think that would be cool if it does. Yep. Host. All right. Boom, boom, bang. Go. Boop. All right. First, we have ads coming up. So I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level. Oh, yikes. Level 1. Level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we will continue with the spectator camera presets. Yeah. Yeah, but I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Level 1. Failed at level 1. Embarrassing. Alright, follow. Preset circle. Slow it down. Moment of truth. I have to do the divide by 1000. No, it's still... I think divide by 1000 is too much. It has to be negative. Clamping the float. Yeah, it's still freaking out though. I wonder if it's the animation that is fighting the spring arm. No, it can't be because it's only rotating the pivot. Not gonna lie. The animation player was a very bad idea. You think so? Looks like someone's fighting it. It does feel that way. I mean, I was thinking about doing it just in the physics process and setting like custom functions. I figured an animation player would be easier, because then you can just hit the button for which one you want to play. Dang. But what would be fighting this? Why does your spectator need 7 different animations? Because this isn't just for like a spectator. This is so we can take all of the gameplay footage. That's mostly what it's for. So instead of having like a free fly camera where I'm just kind of going around, going like this and stuff, we have specific set animation so it doesn't look like I'm manually controlling all this. That's the whole intention. So I can go like this, and I can be like, oh, I want to connect to that player, And now we can watch them, they'll move around. And then as they're moving, instead of me trying to manually adjust the camera every now and then, I just hit the preset and boom, we can get a nice smooth view for recording. Yeah. So the reason for so many of them is things like a circle, reverse the circle, which we already have here. A circle, maybe like a up down circle, zoom out, zoom in, like a dramatic zoom. I don't need this many animations, to be fair. I just filled up the V-Box. But yeah, having like custom little things I thought would make it look best. Yeah. So I just got to figure out, okay, on the animation, I think the animation is fighting it. Even though it's just camera pivot rotation. That shouldn't fight it. Right? Yeah, no, it shouldn't, because this is a separate thing. It's its own separate thing going. Spring arm rotation X. Clamping it. What happened here? The entire unhandled input looks monstrous. This one? Yeah. I mean, it's not terrible, but it is, yeah. I don't think it's terrible though. This thing that you were seeing, this is just error checking. This is completely unnecessary. That's why I kind of shoved it down. Is there anything else that might be fighting this? No. Are you sure playing preset is always on? Yeah, playing preset, this turns on over here when we press on the animation. So when the animation's actually playing, that's when this turns on. And then when we press escape, it turns it off. So yeah, it's only playing when the animation's playing. I mean, I could even say like equals animation is playing. That would be another way to do it. I wonder if it seems like it's the animation doing this though. Like the animation's fighting even though it's just doing the camera pivot. If not playing preset, then we can do the rotate look. Otherwise, spring arm rotation is clamp float negative event relative divided by 100, and then we're clamping it. Can you disable the rotation? Yeah. And then look up and down. Do bow bow. Go. Okay. Follow. Reset. Circle. Oh, it's still fighting. Move up, down, up, down, up, down. So it's just going backwards, but oh. No, it still feels like it's fighting though. I was thinking the rotation degrees might be doing it, but let's what if I change these to like 180 by 180? Let's just see what that does. Oh, whoops, I don't want to do it there. Do it down here. Clamp it here. No, it's still not. Yeah, I think something is wrong in the code logic. I just don't know what. Event relative y, divide by 100. Are you sure you're not trying to rotate it in two different places? Whoa. I don't think I am. So here's the only place we rotate. But if we're not playing preset, then it doesn't do anything. Let's check the physics process. Physics process. If can free fly or free flying. This is false. Sprint, that's nothing. If can move and not follow mode, then we allow it to move. If follow mode's on, then we do this. And that's it. Yeah, there's nowhere else that's locking it because this function is the one that's getting called when we have the mouse movement. Unless there's some silly thing I'm doing over in the... No. No mouse motion here. No. Doesn't seem like I'm doing it anywhere else. This is it for looking around. Let's do a spring arm rotation Y. Oh, it's saying 0. So something else is happening here where it's getting reset to 0. And that's why. You're rotating on X. Oh, oops. Silly. Okay. Negative point. Oh, yeah, it's still 0, rounded. Well, those are radians, though, isn't it? Rad to deg. Okay, so it's stuck between 1 and 10 degrees-ish. Something like that. 15. Yeah, the degrees are getting clamped way too small. It's like this clamp isn't working. Is it because I'm dividing by 100? It does more, but it still freaks out. It's constantly, something is resetting it. Capture mouse. Nothing. Rotate look, but that doesn't go off. Just to make sure. Should not see this. Yeah, we're good. And sprint. Free fly. Let's make sure we can't see this. Should not see. Yeah, we're good. Scroll up. This is just in the ready. So it sets at one time, right? And I don't think there's no setters on it. I wonder if it's here and we say if event is input event action. Just to make sure it's not like trying to capture an input and do nothing with it. It's the only other thing I can think of, though. No. What about when we connect to the player? I don't need that setter anymore. Follow mode. Follow mode's going off. But that's just the global position. That's not the rotation. Let's see if and not... Let's see if that's the cause. No. Yeah, it's the only place. We are capturing the mouse right here. So when we click, or hold right click, and then when we release the mouse. And all that's doing is it's flipping a bool on and off and then just turning the visibility mode on and off. And that's it. No collisions for it to hit. Very weird. Zooming in and out, we're just changing the spring length. I think this script is the worst script I've ever seen on the stream. Really? It's not that bad. The whole idea with it is I was trying to keep the code as unsplit as possible, which is a problem, but it's not that bad. Then again, I mean, I don't like this. This is unnecessary. It's not horrible. The rotate looks questionable. But this isn't... I just don't know what the problem would be. What if I do this? Comment that out. Comment that out. Comment that out. And I keep the rotate look. Now it works. And maybe, but this is gonna mess with the rotation because the animation itself is gonna be playing. Can I turn an animation back on while the game's running? Yes, I can. Yeah, so now it causes that problem because it's trying to rotate everything that's already rotating. Oh, and I can't escape out of it now. Why can't I can't escape out? Okay. Oh, I stopped it. Awkward. Back to here. It's weird. It should be such a simple thing too. Such a simple thing. Like we're just rotating a spring arm. I can't actually tell what's happening. I can't either. Are you moving it to 0? Or does it do that by itself? Sometimes it does it by itself. So right now, I'm pulling the mouse upward, and then I let go, and it reset to 0. So I think it's trying to reset itself to 0. I just don't know why it's trying to do that. This is it at 0. There we go. Why don't you just look up how the player character moves his camera up and down? How the player does it? Rotate Y. So maybe that's what I need to do. And then spring arm, rotate X. Maybe that's it. And then you clamp it after. Let's try that out. Spectator. Paste that. Rotate X. And then we need mouse sensitivity, which is just going to be a get. Oh, I'll just type it in. I don't need to do a getter. Oops. Okay. Because we were setting the rotation. It's rotation plus equals relative, not rotation equals relative. Yeah. If you do rotation equals relative, it's how much you've moved the mouse, not changing by how much. Yeah. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. Stop that. Okay. Well, that works now, and that's the important part, is it works now. So next up is we want to do another yeah, we want to do another preset as well. Yeah. So the next preset we want to do is probably a zoom, because you can see that the zoom is a little choppy. I could slap this into process and make it a little bit less choppy and maybe even lerp it, but at the same time, I think a set animation to do it might work better. Not sure though. But really, this is the most important animation, is just a circle around, because it gives us that cinematic view. And I can go like this, and yeah, that's cinematic. Maybe I can switch the zoom to a process, and that would get rid of the choppiness. Because if I can get rid of the choppiness on it, that actually might be fine. And then we're set. Maybe. Let's see. So if we do on our zoom in, zoom out, we're currently doing it on action pressed. Not great. On an unhandled input. So then it's only going off every so often. So if we move this to process, would that make it less choppy? Because we're doing the spring arm length and we just equals plus 0. Oh, I guess I could just reduce the jump and that would just make it smoother. If I go instead of 0.5, 0.1, 0.1, and then that is less choppy. I just have to scroll a lot. Oh, actually, wait a sec. That's kind of cool. Slow it down a bit. And then we do like a woo, woo. That actually could work. Okay, I think we got that. Speed it up. Now I need to be this guy and see what it does. Ah, that's the problem. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. So it's still playing it off of the position that we played the anim from. That's a problem. What up, Munglo? How you doing? So even if the animation player is going, we need we need it to follow. Even though it's just doing the rotation of the camera pivot, which is weird because it should still follow. I wonder if there's a way. Blend time. No, there isn't. Doing better now, just ate a bit. Brain was mush after 5 hours of refactoring the dungeon generation add-on. Oof. Yeah. If you're just animating the rotation, then it follows if you've coded it to follow. Interesting. How much have you broken now? We've actually done a lot. It is coded to follow. Oh, wait a sec. No, it's not. I don't think it's coded to follow when the animation's playing. Yeah, because we stopped the preset here, which means it doesn't follow. Yeah. So this is what I need to keep going. Instead of doing this, get rid of that. Oh, actually, cut it. And then I'll just put it into and not follow mode. That's fine. Actually, that's it. I just leave it like that. And now, circle, come back. Oh, sweet. Perfect. That was it. And then it's just lagging because the second window in Godot will always lag. Cool. Cool. Yeah. We got a little spectator mode now. Little spectator mode, and we can jump between players. We can free fly. We can do a whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of stuff now. That's cool. That's cool. I think I do want to, when this is more of a little thing. But when the animation's playing, oh, because I'm not circling around the person right now. Follow, circle. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have collisions, or can it be used to check inside things? It can be used to check inside things. It's not, so this is a spectator camera, or full spectator mode, I should say. It's not just a camera anymore. But yeah, we can free fly. There's no collisions or anything. But yeah, I'm purely, the whole idea with this thing is I'm hoping tomorrow or Thursday I can get a bunch of people together, play the game. Yeah, but you were talking about adding Easter eggs. Oh, I'll be real. I'm not even thinking about those right now. Those are like final last thing, you know, which would be spoiler territory. Yeah, I'm not even thinking about Easter eggs at this moment. No. Right now I'm just preparing for the gameplay test, or not the play test, the gameplay trailer. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. But if you want an Easter egg, I'm gonna make these doors open and I'm gonna put something in it, I think. Yeah. All right, that's good. So now we have spectator mode now has camera option for circle. What's another like scenic view or a scenic camera view that we would want to add for a gameplay trailer? We got circles, so you can circle around things. Let's go to like Peak, for example, and see what they do for their cameras. We have this. That's just an animation thing. That's a circle. That's a free cam. You can tell that they're connected to the person on that one. And zoomed out. This zooming stuff you do in post. I think that's it, actually. Yeah. That was a partial follow with lots of smoothing. Yeah. And we have a follow. The follow is a little, it doesn't really smooth. So maybe that's what I do, is I add some smoothing to the follow, or I could do like a modifier to make the smoothing happen. It's really hard to test though, because I need to not lag. Spectate, boom, and then follow. And this follow is just like it's just set in the global position, and it lags a little bit because the thing's lagging. The screen's lagging. I mean, I think that'll be fine, because as I'm doing this, like as I'm following, I can move the camera around and do some like camera work here. It's a little bit more active, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so spectator mode's done for now. Which, isn't this sick? I can just jump in and out of spectator mode. Oh my lord, so good. So good. So good. Also remember to follow the interpolated transform if you're using the game interpolation. What? Say what now? The interpolated transform. I don't know what that is. If you want to move camera in process, you want to move the camera in process for smooth movement. Oh, yeah, I'm moving it in the physics currently. And, oh, I am lerping it actually. I am lerping it. That means things moving in physics sticks look weird. Okay, so maybe I should flip this to a process then. Lerping's not the same. Right, right. So let's try this then. Process, and I just yoink this. Copy. Paste. And do that. Are you using interpolation or transforms? Just the interpolation, because this is for looking, like rotating the camera. But also with the lerp here, I think I actually want to lerp it faster. Like 8. Oh, project settings, physics? I have no idea about that one. Physics. Smooth. Oh, if it's smoothing, then yes, we're using that. I would think. Jolt maybe? I forgot where it was. Common? Oh, it's common. Yes, we are. Interpolation. Yeah. This was the... I remember this being the thing you told us to set up. Then in the camera follow... do not chase the actual transform. We're chasing the global position. Just the position, not the transform. This is equivalent to global transforms. Oh, it's never mind. It is the transform. Yeah, you want the interpolated transform. How do you get the interpolated transform? Get global transform interpolated. But I only want the... use that. But I only want the position. Or the... yeah, I just want the position. I don't want rotations. That is? Oh, okay. Let's see how it works. And maybe I don't even want to lerp it. The origin. I thought the origin also contained a rotation. What's lerp? Lerp is basically linear interpolation. So it goes from point A to point B over time. That's the simplest way. Spectate. Boom. Follow. Oh! Lerp cannot convert argument 2 from transform to vector. Dot origin. Private. Boo. Boo doo. All right. Follow. Yeah, it seems to work better. Way smoother. And maybe I can... I mean, the lerp's kind of fast. I could slow down the lerp, but I think this might be okay. I mean, we're also dealing with looking at lag because between the two windows. But I think that'll be fine. I know it's logical for you guys, but it sounds like A is B when C is D, but E. No, I totally get that, Strudel. Totally get that. Still looks bad. You think the lerp's too much? I mean, again, it's we're looking at the window on the left has like 8 FPS. I could do this though, and free fly, and then we'll do play, start game. Spectate. Oh, where'd my cursor go? There it is. Follow. Interesting. Why does it show his thing up? What? Why is it showing his thing? It's a little bit better. Should I set it to not lerp at all? Oh, I'm also not doing the floppiness. Do you sync the dome and RPC? I do. Do you only send it to players? Oh, wait a sec. I do. So if I do... Yep, I do. So what I need to actually do here is wait for the player, and then I go and I make the spectator. Yeah. I make it flexible. The follow lerp, okay. Can you just build the second camera and attach to the node to the player? Get all the properties directly? Kind of. Faces aren't spawned on the network. They are, but this is where it gets a little crazy, because this is the old code. The players are in charge of dropping their own shields. For the most part, if I remember correctly. Maybe they don't, actually. Wait. Spawn. Request game. Oh, it's the map. Request game start. Request countdown. Oh, no. It's the lower shields. It is over the network. Yeah, the map's the one doing it. Yeah. Don't attach camera to player in general, since camera renders frame rate and players usually move in physics. It becomes a mess of non-smoothness. Yeah, we're not physically attaching it. We are following the position. But yeah, it is doing it over the network. Yeah, I think I just have to wait on that though. So I'll just wait as the player, let the shields drop, then swap to spectator mode. Yeah. All right, now we have the most painful portion. Smoother follow. If the dome's on the network, just have the host control it. Yeah, but you have to RPC it to everyone. because they all have their own separate instances of the dome. No? It's on the player manager. That's lowering the shield. It's going 4 base and bases. Sync up the dome flag and use a setter. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna worry about that yet though. We'll come back to that because that's not important right now. The most important thing is preparing for the gameplay trailer because we desperately need one. And so what we have to do now is probably the most painful part. So reminding you, yeah, the most painful part of all of this, and that is going to be we have to do some art. We have to do some art. Unfortunate. So what we need to do is we need to basically create the scoreboard, take the item, move it to the top, and then put a new filter over the item so it's like the bluish color. Yeah. Yeah. Zika working on UI art? Yeah, Yuka's just been really busy lately. And unfortunately I'm not able to wait, because if I wait, then I have to wait another whole week before we can do a gameplay trailer. And that's gonna also push us back on sending all of the content out, because we can't be pumping out YouTube videos without a gameplay trailer. Yeah. So it has to look acceptable, but it can't look terrible. It just needs to be acceptable. Let's see if I still have the reference images for that. No. No. Yeah, I don't have them anymore. Crap. All right. I might be able to find something on itch to start from. I don't think so. And the only reason I don't think so is because we have the crystals. And that's what we're going to use for the little flag things. So what I need to do is get an image of the crystal. Like this. Put it as 2D. Then from there, I can just fill it with color or not. So as you capture it, you'll get, this will be grayed out, and then it fills green when you capture. I think that's the plan. Let's do it this way. Let's do a, do I have, what did I call it? Item selection spawner, hazards. I thought I started making, or I already had made a icon maker. Here it is. Icons to be made. And then we're gonna add the crystal, or I think that's what I'll do. Not Sammy approved music. Actually, let's just do the flag. No. Spawn crystal blend versus crystal blend. This one. And then transform. Let's rotate it. Like that. I think that'll be fine. And I can do a couple of these actually. I don't remember how this was working. So we run it. It saves it. We await 2 frames. Let's do a quick image index as an int equal 0 or 1. And then we do make icons. Oh, it's only doing 1 though. Shouldn't it be running off multiple times? Yes, it only does 1 at a time. Yeah, I only have it doing 1 at a time right now. To make it do multiple though, I just need to do for icon in icons to be made. And then we can do var icon name string plus icon name plus icons to be made? No, image index plus image idx as a string, and then we do for icon in icons to be made dot get children, boom boom, and then we say image index plus equals 1, like that. And then this will be capture crystals. Capture crystal. Okay. And then back to 3D. I'm going to hide, duplicate, transform, and rotate. Good. 1, 2, and then duplicate, transform, and rotate this way actually. Yep. Just have a little difference in them, and that should be good. But I need to do for icon and icons, icon dot show, do that, and then await get tree process frame icon dot hide. There we are. Now, if I play this scene, we should get 3. I guess we're gonna get 6 images here. Close that. Okay. Icon, 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 icon. No. So we got 2. And we have a black screen. Interesting. That one we can delete. And then we got these 2. So we got this one and this one. And that's fine for now. Yeah, that works. That works. So I'll take these 2 and we will put them into the game. Desktop. This one. Assets. Icons. Move to icons. Boom. All right. Delete those, save, close. Now in the UI, this is the new layout. Yep. And we're gonna do in the layout, we can have an H box. Boom. And it's gonna go here. Like that. It's actually from the center. And now we just pop it out. And then stretch it to there. Then we duplicate. And we need to do I think that's fine. Except that's not. So maybe I do this. No. Should be there and there. Hey, Kavino, want to play some WoW? I'll make a priest and we can do a dungeon or something. I would love to, Sammy, but I am currently busy. Texture rect. Yeah, we're kind of in crunch time right now. Trying to get our game ready for a gameplay trailer so then we can actually start launching all of our beautiful and immaculate shorts. Transform. Yikes. Rare footage of Kavina saying no to WoW. Imagine. Yeah. Imagine. I've said no quite a few times. Quite a few. Like that. And now boom. I think that'll work. Have you considered procrastination though? I've considered it and no, not for me. No, thank you. Oh, we need to make these way bigger. Way bigger. I can't do that. Okay, what if I do this? I line that up to there. Right? It's at the... this right here. And let's just copy the sizes over. Let's do... that's too wide. Or long, I should say. Go 60 on it. Yeah. 60, and we'll do 235 by 60. Move this to... not there. I guess there. 235 by 60. Layout. 235, 60. There we go. Now they're in the same spot. And what we're gonna do is have these guys go from the end, like so. Have these guys go from the beginning. And now the texture recs need to be layout. 50 by 50. I need them wider though. Like the image itself needs to be wider. Hmm. Those are way too small. I wonder if I could do an Atlas texture instead. And then a quick load, crystal, edit the region. Yeah. Let me do something like this. Way better. Yeah, that's way better. And now I can actually make it look good. Okay. Let's turn on a snap mode though. That. Okay. Now, delete these. Duplicate. Delete these. Duplicate. Slap it in. Duplicate. Yeah, that's way better. Text direct. We don't want the X to be 50. We want the X to be 35. Yeah. 35. Cavino. I have some extra super duper, extremely wickedly cool, Wait. Cavino, I have some super duper, extremely, extraordinarily, wickedly bombarding, radical, wickedly cool, exciting news to tell you. First news is I'm almost done with my RPG social media app. Nice. And I got a new camera today. Nice. And I can use with my computer via USB cable. I got a new power inverter for charging my laptop on the go. How exciting is that? Very exciting, Tommy. Very, very exciting. Whew. That was a lot of words. I couldn't. Whew. You may need to. I needed to read the punctuation. Punctuation, Tommy. I almost ran out of breath there. Almost ran out of breath. Whew. All right. Crystals. Yeah. Now, this is going to be... What team is this? This is... Red team? Red team... Crystals. Time with the 35 stream streak. Holy moly. Blue crystals. Or blue team crystals. There we go. I want to see what it looks like with 9 of them in. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's the problem. So, boom. Yep. Because that's the max number. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. Is that correct? No. Boom. Why does it feel... That's definitely off. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Control? No. Alt? No. It can work as a bunch of teeth. True. 347 by 60. 347 by 64. There we are. Positions 152, 32. 32 on the Y, that's good. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay. Now we go boom, 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 boom. Wait, boom. Whew, excuse me. All right, boom, 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 boom. There we go. Now we need to do batch rename and search texture rect, replace with crystal. Boom. Nice. Same thing here. Rename. And then 1, 2. Gesundheit. Thank you, Ecliptic Games Studio. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Beautiful. Okay. We got the crystals. That's good. Now, I want to see if this is even going to work in the first place. If I modulate them to gray. Okay. What if I modulate the alpha and then make it gray? Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, even just turning it black actually would be fine. It's kind of like it's empty. Yeah. Sick. All right, that's what we'll do. So what we need is we need a way to determine which ones to turn on, which ones to turn off, and go from there. Let's see. What I think I'm gonna do is make a new one. Yeah. So I'm gonna make a, in the interface, I'll make a scoreboard as a control. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Like so. Full. Also, hey everyone. Hello, hello. This will be scoreboard. Take these two, pop them in. There we go. Mouse, ignore. Cool. Step 1 done. Now what we need to do is we need to display the crystals. Now we do have an old scoreboard, which is on the game itself, not on the players. So maybe it's actually on the map. Maybe what we want to do then is move this to that. Hello, Hamburger. How you doing? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just we're at crunch time, trying to prep the game for our gameplay trailer, which we're hoping to shoot either tomorrow or on Thursday. And so right now I'm doing we just finished that thing, the spectator. Now we need to do some some UI stuff and connecting the scoreboard together. Make all that work. Where is my map? TV asteroid map. Good. I'm doing good too. I just finished my game demo at least. Worked on it for 10 hours today. Let's go. That's awesome. Why can I not find the map? Hello? What did I call it? Close that. Close that. Close all this. All that. Globals close. Game. Maps. Asteroid scene. Space map. Ah, that's why. I call it space map. I see. All right. In here, I have a scoreboard as a canvas layer. Not great. Not great. This is also going to be a little bit of a refactor. And I made my trailer in 10 minutes with editing. Nice. That's impressive. Yeah, we're trying to... Fadby, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. We're just trying to set it up so we can. The biggest struggle, though, it was getting the spectator to work. And Ecliptic Games, thank you for the follow as well. You also have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Our biggest struggle, though, was for the spectator, so then I can get the proper footage and all that. Yeah. Yeah, and it looks as bad as a trailer could. Oh. Yeah, we just don't even have a trailer. And honestly, having a trailer is better than not. Having a trailer is better than not, because this is a little bland, you know? A little bland. All right, let's see. So, making a cutscene, let alone a trailer or demo, seems so far off to me right now. It's almost an abstract concept, like world peace. I mean, it's not that bad. Not that bad. If you make the tools, then it's not terrible. Yeah. Like, I have the spectator now. We also had a screenshot controller, which is what spawned the spectator. And this allows us to take all the really cool screenshots and stuff. Where we could like fly out of our body and take a selfie, that kind of stuff. All right, scoreboard. Team scored is an RPC. All right. I don't like this. Also, this shouldn't exist anymore, right? Right. Because we're no longer doing these batteries. Who calls team scored? That's the first question. Because we're going to have to kind of rework this a little bit too, so it fits properly with multiplayer. The map. Flag scored. And then the server calls it. Okay. So maybe what I do is I take the... How am I gonna do this? Put it on the players. Although, maybe I should have the scoreboard on the map and not on the players. Probably wouldn't take long, but I just say if you don't want to. I mean, I'd be down to check it out after stream, but not right now. I got a metric crap load on my plate right now. But if you do, Hamburger, if you want to put it on Discord, along with like your game, we have a section in Discord specifically for putting up games. Where is it? Boom, bang. I always struggle right here. Oop, close that. Right here, we have the community games part, and you can As you can see, you can put up your game and you can keep updates on it and all that kind of stuff. So like there's updates and all that, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Boom. Ooh, there we go. And oh, I don't like, sometimes my monitor does this crazy thing where it just won't let me see anything. That's neat. Yeah. How we doing today? We're doing good, Roman. We're working on a little UI right now. We just finished the Spectator, which I should change this goal to goal scoreboard UI. There we go. There we are. All right. So flag scored. Good. We need the, let's see. Who calls flag scored then? Find the base. So the base calls saying the flag got scored. So it's like a handler type deal. Okay. I think this is where the Munglo stuff comes into play though, where we want to do our match rules or settings. But again, we're trying to speed through this right now because we have a lot to do in preparation. So if we can just reuse this, and then instead of sending it to RPC ID 1 with the team on the scoreboard, that goes here. We RPC out that. Okay, and then what I can do is just RPC to the players to fill their thing. Yeah. Yeah. So I think what I'll do is say player manager in here. We can do a maybe like request team scored. Request team changed. Yeah, so let's do that. Just put it up. Nice. Let's do a func request team scored with the team as a global dot team void, and we will do a RPC ID 1 and then say handle team scored. I need to bind this. So actually instead, handle team scored dot RPC ID 1 team RPC any peer call local, and this needs to be reliable. And we do func handle team scored team as a global dot team, outputting nothing. And then we'll do if not multiplayer is server, return PID. We're gonna get the multiplayer dot get remote sender. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I don't even need to do that. Instead, I just send out an RPC to everyone. Yeah, we'll just make it super simple. Yeah, func team scored, team as a global dot team, void. This will be an RPC. RPC any local. Now, obviously, we do want the unreliable. No, we do want the server to be doing this, but I think it's fine for everyone else. So we can do local player dot avatar reference, and then dot interface user interface dot score team. Yeah. Yeah. Denver, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, Chief. Player manager dot team scored team. But that's an RPC. Call the function IRL? That's weird. We want to do player manager team scored. And then wait, that's a team scored's an RPC though. Start RPC. Okay. Now on the players, we want to do in their interface, we want to say score with the team. So player, go to their interface, and we're going to do a function, func score, taking in a team as a global dot team, void. And then what I'll do is scoreboard, or I just get them both and do a match. What are the teams though? They're just called global.team enum. Where's the enum? Oh, red and blue. Okay, I'll just do that then. Red, blue, then come back to it, and I can say, grab the scoreboard, and then we do scoreboard dot get child, or get node, and then we say global dot team dot keys team. There we go. That gets the node. Bar scored team, something like that. We have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we are going to continue on with trying to figure out this the scoreboard rework. Yeah, so I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Can't even pass level 1. How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. Alright, we'll finish these words out, then back to it. Fact. Oh, duh. Factor. Yup. Ooh. Oh, we already got that. Actor, yup. No. Craft. Raft. Do. Fart. Croft. That was the other one. Torah. No. Coat. Caro. Taro. Haha. Court. Car. Oh, we already got car. Taco, duh. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, back to work. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? You know, just when I play words, I always get first, so. No biggie or anything, you know. Still on a day's work. No biggie. Yep. Dot capitalize. All right, scored team. We get that node. And then from there, we can say, Conveno's such a word nerd. No, I'm just a gamer. What can I say? I play games. Well, I don't play games anymore. I used to play games. Yep, used to. So we can do for Crystal in scored team dot get children. If Crystal dot visible continue. Wait, no, I should track the scores here actually. I should. Yeah, I should be tracking score, total score. Because then I can just go in and grab Crystal 1, 2, 3, whatever the score is. Let's try this. 2 lower, I think is the command for it. And instead of get node, we do this. 2 lower. And then that will give us red or blue. Then we say, actually, we'll just do it even easier. Match team. And then we can do global dot team dot red. Red score 1. Global dot team dot blue. Blue score. Then we do the variables. I don't like this at all, but I think it's just kind of what I have to do right now. Bar blue score. Do it dirty, then do it. Get it working is step 1. And then we'll go from there. And then what I can do is do a setter for the function to do the crystal. So then func set crystal, and then we can do the team as a string void, and then we say scoreboard get node team dot get children, and this will be the var score box. Oh, this is gonna be an array. No, I don't even need to get children. And then what I do is I say score box dot get child, and we do I want to take the score though. I'm losing it. Get get node team. So that gets whatever one these are. Then we need to get the child of it. Plus the score as an int. So we'll do this. Get child, score, -1, because it starts at 0. And then dot show. Something like that. Yeah, sure. And then we'll do setters. Set value. Score value. And then set crystal. That's script. Crystal. And then we do red, blue, red score, blue score. But instead of visible, we need to do the modulate. So then dot modulate dot a equals actually modulate equals color white. Yeah, because we're gonna do these guys. Oops. 3, 3. And we're gonna do modulate black. Yeah. All right, let's see if this works. So when we score, it should go off. Let's do the test though. So we'll do scoreboard dot team scored. We don't need that anymore, but we do have flag scored. Do we have the console command yet? I don't think so. We have a console command somewhere. I think it's on the player though. G item scramble countdown. Where is this? Message play score. Ah, it's on the scoreboard. Okay. Cheat score. Team scored. Ah, I see. I just do that instead. All right, let's try it. Please work. Host private. Yep. Join. Cool. Start. Ooh, black's probably not the play. Score 1. Didn't work. What if I manually score it? Where is it? There it is. Zoop. 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 Boom. And whoop. And whoop. There it is. Okay, it does work. When I manually score. Okay. And I'm fine with that. But what happens if I win? Good. I actually didn't even see where the crystal was before I started jumping around. Wait, where is it? Did it not respawn? Oh, man. Didn't respawn. Oh, it's in one of the C's. That's why. I forgot. These C's are, don't have crystals on them. So it's one of them. Nope, not you. It's probably gonna be like one of these guys. No! Jetpack! There it is, I see it! I see it! Oh, we're good. Alright. No! No! Okay. Up. 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 And boop. Whoop. And whoop. Upside daisy. There we go. And boom. Okay, the game didn't end. So, what if I score one more time then? Where's the... There it is. Up. Up. Oh! Come on. Got it. Man, I'm so good at this game. There we go. Okay, so it doesn't stop the game. All right, that does work though. Doesn't look good, but it's working now. Score cheat score. Team scored with the team. Weird that it didn't work. We need to do. Let's see. Score. Need to do a funk ready. Let's do reset crystals. Funk reset crystals. And then what we can do is say I'll just grab both these actually. Then we'll do this. Red, blue. And we can do for crystal in red, get children. Crystal dot hide. Red score 0. Then we do it again, but we say blue score 0 for crystal in blue, get children, crystal.hide. Const unscored modulate as a color, and we'll go slightly grayed out black, and then const scored modulate color equals white. All right, let's take this color, copy it. We'll go through all of them. Visibility. Switch it to an expression. There we go. Take all these. Visibility. Switch to expression. There we go. And then equals scored modulate. Yep. Cool. So that resets them, so it hides them all. And then, yep, that'll be going off first. Then we'll say func set crystal count void, and we will do for I in red dot get child count red get child I dot show, and then if I is greater than or equal to match settings dot captures required to win, return. Or break, actually. Then for I in blue dot get child count blue dot get child I dot show if I is greater than or equal to match settings dot captures required to win, return. Okay, let's see if that works. So set crystal count needs to be called when the player loads in. So we do reset loaded bool. Data has loaded map true. If map is a map, then I'm gonna do data dot avatar reference dot user interface dot set crystal count. Right? Yeah. Okay. Hide. Hide. Oh, hide. Save. Play. Do. All right, not too shabby. Fake. And we still have to move the items as well. Let's go into here. And let's do crystals is at 3. So we start the game. It didn't show them. Weird. Weird. That's not good. Let's go get a flag. Is it? Oh man, one of the flags is... I don't see the flag anywhere. That's a problem. Oh, there it is. Wait, no, it isn't. Am I blind? No, it's one of the C's. Okay. It's still not showing anyways, though. Remote. Player manager. Game. Avatars. User interface. Scoreboard. Yeah, they're not showing at all. Huh. Why? Aborted in script call. Multiplayer spawner. Team scored. Can we not convert argument 1 from string to int? Okay. That's why the cheat's not working. Yeah, that's why the cheat's not working. So we can go back to map, scoreboard, and then we just do int. There we go. But the crystals didn't work. Yeah, why did those not show up? Scoreboard. Set crystal count. Setting. Back to the player manager. And we do set crystal count. Yeah. But it's getting the avatar reference. Instead, when we request game start, it should be loaded though. When they load into the map, player manager. Oh, okay, I can do this. Player manager dot local player dot avatar reference dot user interface dot set crystal count. Now we try it. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Join. Start. It did 4. Why is it saying there's 4? I mean, it's showing, which is good, but... Oh, because I need to do -1. That's why. Let's yoink it. Yeah, that's why. Okay. So I need to do -1 on this. If I -1. If I -1. Yeah. Okay. And I think that will work. Now, we do need a game ended, though. Which, in the scoreboard here, what we can do... map.endgame. With an RPC. What if I just get everyone to call it? Or we just keep team scored, actually. It's not like it shows. Yeah. So when people have meltdown in Titanfall 2 chat for the littlest problems. Yeah, it I don't know. I tend to feel bad. 'Cause it means they got something else they're dealing with, you know? Do that. Okay. Thought I'd play a couple games, take a small break. Got accused of cheating when this guy called me slurs and he said he was gonna crash the lobby. People have meltdowns in any competitive PvP. That's true. That's true. Yeah. One of the many reasons I never play them. No, I love competitive games. Competitive PvP games, man, oh man. It's so good. Especially if you can like remove yourself from the situations. I don't know. I like the idea of like trying to improve and all that. That's not right. That's not right. Okay, so it's still showing too many. And it's way too many, actually. It's showing 5. Why is it showing 5? Score 1. Score 2. 3. Okay. Okay, so now we just have to figure out why is it showing too many crystals. At 242 points, he had 98. Yikes. Yikes. Mad cause bad. That's what they say. I don't think about it as a way to let off steam and just crap talk someone, but also kind of barbaric and cringe. I think it is, yeah. Yeah. I think it's very barbaric and cringe. I find it more funny than anything. Yeah, that's just me. Oh, I need to do this. Yeah. Like the unintended PvP, make a team-based game for some unforeseen beef creates a in-team PvP, even though it's friendly fire is off. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right. Let's see if those crystals hide themselves now. Oh, but their modulate should be fine. Set crystal count. Player manager. We're not doing it here though. But I do need to do... Actually, that should be fine. Should be. I don't know. The thing I like about PvP games is you're like... I mean, it's similar to PvE, where you are like getting better and better, but you're versing other people. So the difference in like the skill, it changes from person to person. And so like the difficulty meter changes all the time. I think that's really exciting. It's still showing 4. Why is it still showing 4? It should only be showing 3 right now. For I and get child count. If it's greater than or equal to 3. Let's say if it's equal to 3. Because I minus 1. It starts at... Does it start at 0? It should. Print, breaking, print, showing red, print, ending, blue, print, showing blue. All right. We're almost there. Almost there. Then all we have to do... how comes the game? We are setting up a new scoreboard right now. And we did it really quick and dirty. Really quick and dirty. And so we're just trying to finish that off. And then we have to move to the item container, because this looks really gross. This container in like the bottom left corner. We're going to want to move it up here, but also not have it look like a TV like that. But I might have to just say it's okay for the gameplay trailer, because I kind of can't afford to push off the gameplay trailer anymore. Okay, so it's still showing 4 crystals when it should be showing 3. Wait a sec. For I in match settings dot captures required to win. Then we do red dot get child I dot show, blue dot get child I dot show, but it's gonna, I think it starts at 1 now. Let's also print I. Host, private. Oh, man, oh man. Join. Fake. Do. Oh. Yeah, it does kind of blow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to change that icon thing in the bottom. There we go. Now it works. Holy moly. All right, cool. And then we can do score 1. There it goes. Bada bing, bada boom. Holy moly. All right. New scoreboard. Close. Delete this nonsense. I don't know what I was thinking there. Boom. All right. Now we need to do a... Why do I have 184 errors? Oh, it's because I closed. I spam closed. Yeah. Now we need to do a print and find these guys. There we are. This. Good. All right. Action failed. I'm fine with the rest of these prints. I just wanted to get rid of those big ones. Okay, so now we have the scoreboard. New scoreboard UI. Quickly set up and janky, requires rework. Doesn't require a rework, but I want to rework it because it's gross. Yeah. Very, very gross. Okay, so now we have that. Next up, we need to do what? We need to do the item thing. So, item outline. I think what I'm going to try to do, we have the inventory slot, and we have the outline. I wonder if I could just put on instead of using this TV, we do the blue thing again, like we have for the prompt menu. Copy. Let's do inventory outline. Paste. Yeah. Greetings, how's it going? It's going. It's going. I think we're doing something odd here, but it's gonna work. Do it like that. Inventory label. And then like that. Probably even make that smaller, honestly. Ignore size? Really? 88 by 88? $100 by 100. There we go. Maybe like that. And then this guy, recenter. This guy. That might look cooler. Let's try it out. Might be that easy. Because then we're going to need a whole chat box for later. And then cheat item orbital strike. Yeah, I think that works for now. I think so. I think it matches the aesthetic more. I think it's good enough for a gameplay trailer. Good enough. We shall see though. It is missing a lot of stuff though. All right. Close that. Then we can do changed item container to texture. Needs update. Commit that. Push. And then maybe what I do is I do another one of those, like these boxes, and I just put it here and say with a label chat. Or do they usually have, what do they do? Game UI database and chat. What do they usually do for a chat window? Does it just say, none of this is helpful. What is it called? A chat box? Chat log? No. I basically am looking for the thing on the bottom left and see what they, if there's like a labeling that goes to it or if it's just an empty box. So like there's something like this, activity log. So I guess I'd have to put a tab or something. Even then, I feel like not needed. Let's do a text direct, bottom left, and something like this. Then we do a label. I'm just faking this for now. Just to showcase like, hey, we're gonna have a chat. And then we do that. But we do that. Oh shoot, it's changing both. Shoot. Okay. Piece unique. There we go. Like that. And then That. That. No, maybe I just don't show it for now. I think that's too gross. Okay. I think that is everything that we need for now, though. I think so. I'm not happy with it. So I might need to do some editing tomorrow or something. But I think it's close enough to where we're going for. Yeah. Dang. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good enough for a gameplay trailer. Yeah. Yep. All right. I am genuinely starving. Getting dizzy from how hungry I am. Holy moly. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you on Friday. Yeah, Friday, where hopefully we will have a gameplay trailer. We'll have some videos ready to go and all that. Bada bing, bada boom. We're heading over to Carbs. We haven't seen Carbs in a long time. He's working on some, what is he working on? He's working on some A-Sprite stuff for toolbars, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we'll raid out into him. Waiting 5 seconds though, because there's an ad playing. And I don't want to send you guys into ads. Anyways, spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message is this: get yoinked. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Chat. There we are. And I will catch you on Friday. Adios. Boop. There we go.
The alternative, this is what you have to do, right? So you gotta do
Bye,
this.
YouTube.